to bring this to an end. For I have lost my way again. And I can't be like this forever. And still, all roads lead to nowhere. Tremble at my core. This battle may finally end tonight. With every step I take, I can't see what's in front of me. I'm blind.
Good morning, afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How's it going? It's Saturday. I didn't stream on YouTube for a bit. I was mostly on Twitch. Ooh, got my coffee. It's kind of hot, as always. Try not to burn ourselves here. Woo. We're playing some Warframe. Let's see.
Mister. Should I call you Mister?
Hey, what up, man? Oh, that's right. When did I craft him? Yo, Taz. Thank you so much, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Appreciate that. 50 months. Fat Caucus. Oh, wait. That's not Noko. Reserve. Yo, Maori. Thank you so much, man. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Noko. Got his blueprint. Oh. Alright. No. If you want a song request, that's only on Twitch, my guy. Why? Because YouTube doesn't like the whole music system. Trying to form a build? Damn, that's crazy. Oh yeah, I still haven't done Descendia at all this week, right? So I need to actually get into that. Oh, but yeah, song request is technically a package. So if you want, you can you know, do the usual. We got two. Oh. Alright, these are the ones that were requested a while back. Okay, they're playing. Classic. 2 unread. What is this? Inbox. Double affinity. Ooh, when did that happen? Oh, Barrow's here as well. Where is he at? Saturn. Go to 69 as always. The best one. Sevagoth the best nuke Warframe? What do you mean Sevagoth the best nuke Warframe? I was saying, is Sevagoth the best nuke Warframe? No. There isn't one singular best nuke Warframe. There isn't. Because there's you have to remember there's nuance to everything. Depends what you're nuking. There are things he can't deal damage to, while others can. Oh, is that the new one? Prime Bane of Murmur. Okay. That's a new one. Ignis Wraith! Yeah! Oh, it's music. I thought it was a Captura scene. That's so sad. So, all right, 350. I'm actually El Broco.
Come back soon.
Even if it's for a video, I choose my own music.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Why? I guess you don't understand sarcasm and anything like that. It's okay. One day you will. You have to understand tone of voice, sarcasm. Some people just don't get it. What can I sell here? No. Now you're saying you're fucking with me after I called you out? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be one of those. Don't be one of those. What we got here? I could sell some Nautilus. Wait, who came with Nautilus anyway? Protea, right? So what we got here? Sevagoth? Oh, Sevagoth. Wait, when the fuck did Sevagoth come out? Sevagoth Prime, sorry. Damn, it's been that long? Sheesh. Who did Shade come with then? Is it? Huh. Who's even for worth selling right now? Let's just like take a look at the Burston. Do I have any Burston? I do. Okay. Bratton. There you go. Orthos. I do. What else? The classic. What the hell is this song? Bronco parts? Bronco. Okay, there we go. 280. I need some more. I need some more. What else? What else? A BB. For Gauss Deluxe. That's all right. I actually like the Grendel one though, even though I'm not gonna play Grendel. Is it worth investing heavily to a mastery rank to be able to open more relics and void tresses for relic packs? MR18, but I don't really see the reason besides to get higher MR. To be honest, right, the sweet spot right now is to be at MR30. Before it was 16. Now being at MR30 gets you like the best of pretty much everything. When you put Forma into a Warframe, you don't see your capacity doesn't go down. You can enter ESO like after you can just keep on doing ESO if you want after you've put one Forma on a Warframe and they're not even leveled. You have a higher capacity on your standing, and yes, that also counts for your relic traces, all that. Oh yeah, and then there's the blessing as well. MR30 is like really what you want to be. Again, don't rush into it. Don't rush into it. Just
Mister.
take it easy.
Should I call you Mister?
Take it easy. You don't have to like go full hard into it. Just take it easy. Play the game at your own pace. Right? It's not going anywhere. I cannot complete the mission. Do not touch beam light Arcwing mission. Unoptimized game. Well, again, it's the first time putting it into a mobile, so expect it. I mean, the game also has long-running bugs. Since 2014? Really? You haven't even gotten to MR30 yet? That's just odd than anything. Oh, I got a Lex set here. I could sell this to someone. How much is Lex anyway? Masseter. I can sell Masseter. Masseter doesn't even deserve to be used. It's the biggest fault I've ever seen in my entire life. There you go. That makes sense. So many bugs. Yeah. It's Warframe. Bugs. Alright, what we got?
A pleasure doing business with
Is not for the phone.
Perhaps you'll come to one of my next
Oh,
parties.
fat. Mod drop chance booster. Nice.
Maybe you'll find an invitation to one of my parties.
What MR am I? Oh, I just started last week.
Won't.
MR 27 2021. Damn, what was I in 2021? Oh yeah, I don't know. Was this not a single dime spent? Yeah, you don't have to spend anything on Warframe unless you want some cool skins, Tenogen.
But me,
Otherwise,
me, I have a suspicion that these people are after me because I fight the other bad manners.
LR6 got unlocked. Is it true? I don't know. I don't really pay attention to that. So yeah. And what else? So right now I need to farm Kestrel. haven't even, what is this? Kestrel. I'm missing these two pieces. And was it Alternox? I don't have anything for Alternox, right? Is it called Alternox? Gonna get back into what you like what you're doing? You don't have to. There's other games to play. Alternox. There it is. Okay, it's that one. Okay, so it's this one. This is the big boy. I only have one? Damn. All right, let's see if we can get lucky with the blueprint. And this bad boy. Meso A9. Oh, I have to get another one. Where's A9? I have 20. Why do I have 24 of these? What? And this one is okay, it's that one. Will like propelling happen? So jump roll. Best way to move around. It's crouch. You crouch, jump. And you can chain it together. Crouch jump, and after you do a crouch jump, you dodge roll. So crouch jump, dodge roll. It's the best way to move until you get yourself until you get yourself a Praetos or anything that can propel your movement speed and your parkour velocity. Yeah, standing still or sprinting on its own is not the best way to move around. You need to actually chain in. There's also operator skating, but that requires you to have a bunch of attack speed and something like the Praetos as well. So I'll show you. Let's go to a Captura scene. Yeah, that's big enough. So this is like the movement. Then there's that. It's a little bit of air walking to propel you. And then, all right, as soon as you do a dodge roll, you do a, what do you call it? You do a melee attack. And that will give you that operator skate. But it propels your operator or drifter, whichever one, and pushes you really far. So that's normally without the melee. So here, pay attention to when I actually do it.
Feels good to get a body.
See when I melee and press the operator key, because you're so you're doing this, right? So as soon as this animation goes off, you hear that, you press the operator. And you get that operator skating. While mods, attack speed.
Oh, it doesn't matter. One little bit what color the sky turns.
That's it. Attack speed.
They're ravenous.
Oh, Demelf, you're joining for the Fishers? Alright. Who's down for Alternox farming? This game is not for the phone? Of course not. Alright. So that's Axie 20 something, right? I've totally forgot. Game's complicated. We'll try it. It's not that complicated. The thing is, right, the main thing, though, the reason why I'm able to do that is mainly because of this weapon and its parkour velocity. We have the sprint slide, so these main things. And just a bunch of attack speed. No, attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. And this is if I perform a heavy slam or an attack, I get movement speed. If I dodge roll, I freeze enemies. That's nothing but utility. My melee weapon is not for damage. Do you have the relic? It's 820. You have 14? Damn. Do I have to type Axie A20? Damn. So yeah, this one. Yeah, 14. I need to get me... Let's see, can I get lucky? Hold on. I'll invite you in a bit, Demelf. I'm gonna go to our old man Teshin, see if I can get some A20s. You need to put the link in the song. Let's see here. So, let's see. How does this work? We can SR? Yeah. SR. Let me try to find a song myself. Here, let me choose this. So, something like this, I guess. And then... Oh, now it's not working? What the fuck? Hello? No, what? Hello? It's not working? Guys, I swear I've done this before. Okay, let's disable and re-enable. Do I have to type song request entirely or what? What is this? No, it's not Spotify links. Do I have to write the full thing now? Exclamation song request. It shouldn't be. Oh, now it's working. What the fuck? Oh, I just had to turn it on and off again. There you go. Okay, there it is. There we go. Yes, let's see how weird this is. Oh, it's one of those songs. Okay, let's see here. Per rage, we get Alternox. Oh, we got blueprint, one blueprint, 820. Oh, another 820. I mean, it's an interesting song, right, guys? We got another one. Yo. Mr. VO. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Let's get out of here. Appreciate that with a prime. Okay. Let's put the other ones in queue. Salam, how's it, man? Is he saying I'm a black rock star? All right. Who wants to join for Alternox? We're opening Axie A20. You have it? All right. You have 4. Invite. Invite again. Could not deliver in the first time. It says could not deliver. So try to check your settings, my guy. Let's see what fishes we got anyway. So survival, not bad. Spy, we're not doing that one for sure. Ew. All right, we have one more spawn for Axie A20. Exclamation IGN. If you want to join. Trying to crack open these relics. I haven't even fucking tried the weapon. Like, I mean, I tried the regular version. It's bad. So I actually have nothing. Okay. I guess not. And the other one I need to farm is Kestrel. Kestrel. I have the blueprint. Wait, how many do I need though? Just one. Ooh, 2 blades. Invite. All right, Crocus. Oh, the blade is. Oh, thank God, the blade is regular. Huge. Okay, let's go do the survival. Actually, let's check regular mode first. Mobile defense. That's better than and there's Hive. Hive is faster. Or is it? Hive is technically faster. It's better than the survival and the mobile defense. I should take a faster frame. I was playing Trinity because I was thinking about doing Descendia. Let's just play Fat Cook. Ah. That's 1, 2, 3. There's one more. There we go. Oh, another one. Oh. Oh, I know this song. That's fast. Juggernauts. I guess we're killing them too fast if they're not dropping the reactant. And where's it leading me? The music, I guess, it has to be listed as a song. Oh! I guess the uploader didn't add that there. You know what? Oh, let me get some of this fire buff. Why does this feel longer than mobile defense now? Wait, I'm missing one reactant. Why? What the fuck?
There are still undiscovered supply caches in the area. You may want to locate them before leaving.
Okay, none of these. Okay, there we go. We got reactants.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I guess we do. Let's try mobile defense then. Nah, mobile defense will be longer. This is it's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. This is way faster than mobile defense. All right, first try. First try. Oh, we're waiting for Galaxa. Play on your phone, you haven't downloaded your live. Oh man. Unlucky. At least I got a few more relics so we can do it.
Another job well executed.
I think that's, yeah. Every defense mission is just slow, clunky, badly designed. Even with the upcoming update where they are gonna make, let's say, the excavation. What are they? Drones? The excavation thing, majiggies, right? They're gonna make them at least more durable. Right? That's still not gonna save it. The whole gameplay loop of excavation is just really boring. Wait, I only had one? No. Two in this case. Alright, if we don't get lucky, we just not try it. They're never going to increase the amount of cryotic you get unless you use a booster. That's the thing with Warframe. They're giving you the free product, so they want you to spend as much time in there if you don't want to spend money. The thing is, if you're going to make people, you know, do a tedious grind, make it fun. Yeah? Where do you guys find people to play with? Just public. I asked my chat. Sometimes just talk to people, you know? I think that's the one thing people don't do nowadays. It's like when you write in chat, like when you enter like a group, just write in chat, say hello. Even if it's a PvP game and you're up against someone else and you see them again, it's like, oh, it's you. You're from that last game. Yeah, just talk.
Hello.
It's hello.
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 Multiple targets ahead.
I found the zit. Wait, how many more zits? Okay, zits have been popped. Onwards. It's not a tumor.
Not a tumor at all.
Ah, it's not a tumor. Crew chat is friendly? Yeah, I mean, if they're normal people, yeah, absolutely.
Enough reactants to open.
All right, let me remove this setting. I'm not doing Captura. See, volumetric lighting, turn that off. And fog, turn that off. There you go. Cleaner game. They're normal people? Oh, you get a lot of weirdos in Warframe. Just like any other game, there's a bunch of weirdos. Never seen him? Lucky. That's good. I don't wish my enemies to even meet them. Because if they meet them, then we can relate. And that's bad. You don't want to relate to your enemy. Like, bro, I met this. I'm like, yeah, I know. Yeah. Too cringe. Do you think Soulframe is gonna beat Warframe popularity? Hell no. You have to understand what the game that Soulframe like is like what they're catering to is completely different from what Warframe is. Soulframe and Warframe are not gonna have the same audience.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Sure, you're gonna have some people who play Warframe that will be playing Soulframe, but it's not gonna be the same vibe. You understand? With the Riven, no. Weapon platforming. Hello. Well, that's all the A20s I have. I don't think I can get another one. We're dead, bro. Okay. What are the other Alternox pieces? Alternox. A9. All right, you guys got A9? Meso A9. Stick to me like caramel. This outro sucks? Well, yeah. That's why I use weapon platforming to make it better. Alright. What is the Meso Fisher? In regular, we got survival. Guys, I don't think we're gonna get any better. And this, if they're both survival, might as well just do the steel path one and get steel essence. All right. Well, let's play some Mr. Caliban. Stick to me. Let's see, even Omni Fisher. What do you guys think about alchemy? No, fuck that.
What the fuck? Ew! Bro! Oh!
Forgot what alchemy is? It's the one with the concoctions, you know, like the elemental concoctions. Conjunction just open. That's literally survival. It's the same thing.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
My roar is bigger. Wait, these are corpus. It doesn't matter. Alchemy is good with a proper squad. It's not about whether it's good or not. It's just alchemy as a game mode. It's not fun. Yeah. It's just a it's not a fun game mode. When it first came out, I was like, okay, this is unique. But then when you actually see it for what it is, it's like, yeah, it's not fun. About vent too early? Yeah, again, people don't understand of your order. So if you go in a squad, right? You see, okay, I can't really show it. So here you see 1, 2, 3, 4. This is your order. If you're a host, you're the first one to shoot. Right? Then number 2 shoots. After 1. It's simple. It's just like in Eidolons. But in Eidolons it's different, right? Because how buggy the game is, you want the second person to go first. And then the host to go last. When it comes to the shrine. Yep, Eidolons. Wait, how do we have... Wait. Is this our first... Wait, how you guys have reactants? Wait, I have 0. What the fuck? Where do you guys get reactants? These guys getting reactants all the way here? Haram, brother. What this? What this? All for yourself? Just to watch you go. Speed boost for survival? That's when Foley launches.
Take a look inside.
That's also when we're getting the excavation update as well. To be honest, the whole speeding up survival is, I will say it, it's not a good idea. Survival needs an actual redesign. Because it can be a really good game mode if they just tweak a few things. I feel like every 3 minutes or every, like, after a certain amount of, like, enemy wave, there should be some sort of, like, invasion. You know how we get acolytes coming in, right? Make it some sort of invasion with little mechanics, and you can pick up a little, you know, buffs here and there, some boons. So if you kill enemies, you will, let's say if you kill enemies, you'll drop more energy orbs. You kill enemies, you end up getting more life support, or life support starts draining a bit faster, so you have to increase how fast you kill. You know, keep survival up and alive. Because survival on its own is just mindless killing. Yeah. The only time I would die in a survival is if I'm just, you know, fooling around. Or if I'm, or I don't know, Toxin Eximus. In, actually, I just realized I haven't seen a Toxin Eximus in Grenier missions. Is that a thing? With a special drop? Yeah. Only infested? Huh. Yeah, that's that. See, that's a nerf. Wait, why don't we have Toxin Eximus? All right, do we get lucky? Huge fat cock. Now we just need the blueprint. All right, we close this. Let's bounce. Ugh. Ah, you didn't have to put a relic. We're bouncing. Burn. Debilitate is so good, man. How strong is that coffee of yours? It's not strong. Oh, it's not strong enough. I'm always just meh, you know? I've seen one Nox.
They fought well.
Nox is not even anything, right?
All.
This testimony. Oh wait, we got some more songs here. Oh, P square. All right, we got lucky there. Lith N19. All right, who got N19? What? Oh, 18. My bad. 18. Yeah, 46. Look at these guys. They're juiced. All right, what about the other guy? I guess that means he's got it. All right. It's stuck. Let's go at Lith and 19. What Lith Fishers do we have? Interception. I mean, Crossfire is fine. Let's see in regular mode. Rescue. So Crossfire it is. Who are you playing with Crossfire? Clyde. So you added 2 Town 4 gem rolls. Ah, that's if you want armor strip. You don't have to do that anymore. 1 is fine. What should you use? You can use anything else. Strength, blah, 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 duration, whichever you want.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
New Lich weapons? Yeah, we're getting the one for each faction. Ah, damn. Testimony. So we're getting like the Kuva Ghoul Saw. Guys, let's not judge it until we get it, right? Let's not judge it until we get it. Then we have the Coda Bubonico, which could be a bigger buff to the Bubonico, so that's good, right? And wait, what was the wait? What was the Corpus one? Wait, what was it? Quanta? No. Quanta, was it? I like Quanta, right? So I'm gonna be very biased towards that. Wait, am I 10-10? I am 10-10. All right, Parage, first try. We did get it, but we also... Wait, I have 2. Wait, I'm an idiot. Wait.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
What?
The lesson ends.
I had 2?
good? Man, I'm good. Are you good? I'm swell. Are you good? I feel fantastic. Well, shall we continue then? We shall indeed.
Guys, so all I was missing was the blueprint. All I was missing is the A20. Oh, wait, no. I need the receiver. Receiver and blueprint. All right, wait. I already got this one. So it's Neo P9. P9! All right. Doesn't really matter. We can just go in there. Wu-Tang. There you go. See? This is some good rap. Some unique Lich weapons would be cool, to be honest. Yeah, I would want more unique ones, absolutely.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
There's a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis.
Wait, it's the same mission.
Let it escape.
This is Neo. Oh. I got stuckage.
We have collected enough reactants to open the
Speed boost. Something proper. All right, first try, I guess.
Find extraction.
I will say one thing. Europa needs an update. This place is so showing its age big time. Like, it looks okay, but it is showing its age. Hey, we got it. For the Kuva Bogon, there's no Kuva Bonico. It's Coda.
And so we learn
The blueprint.
clarity.
I don't have A20. Eesh. You know what we need to do? We need to farm something else. Okay, Kestrel parts. Technically, Kestrel is the blades is a purple, not purple. What did I say? Purple is a bronze drop. There it is. Kestrel blade. I need 2 of those. I have the blueprint, so thank God. So let's do this one. K9. Oh, K9. Who here got Neo K9? Technically, we can go back to the same mission. I'll make this El Radiante again. You got 5? Huge. 3. All right. So we can do like 3 runs. Not bad. Yo, what up? That's all good, man.
Something's changing.
What we got here? Hey, dude. Almost there, almost there. Bring out the girls and let's have a mud fight? Damn, these... Classic 90s rap.
Is impressive. Give them all warrior's death.
I'm detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis.
Bring back the 90s.
Your relic is open.
Cannot
Let's get out of here.
damage it further. Use the synthesis.
Synthesis.
Welcome their ranks and they are on the run. Another success.
I think they need the synthesis targets to be more prominent, you know? We just go there, start blasting. We don't even know if we killed one or not. Mud fight equals Foley. That's not even mud fight, man. No one punched the button? Oh wait, someone was still coming. Oh shit. Okay, I'll go down for him. Okay. I was like, what are we waiting for?
Nani?
Clean kill.
All right, here we go, boys. First try. Okay, we'll use the controller so we can move slower. Wait. Woo! Parade. The anticipation. The anticipation.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
That's not a good song. What is this? Lick Shot by Gray. Might add this to my playlist. Why are you going slow? You'll be surprised. There are people who don't know that they can move a bit faster than they can. And I see this mostly, no shade, mostly on console players. And, you know, controller players. They don't really utilize most of their movement, like the bullet jump, dodge roll, or, you know, the extra stuff. They just sprint normally and jump here and there, or just the casual, inconsistent, random bullet jumping. Use the mouse? Don't really have one.
Rage is vehement,
How dare you? It's the truth.
give them all warriors' death.
There is a sanctuary target here, Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Woo. I guess that's what they're used to.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Again, not everybody, but you do see some of them. Even people who play on MNK, they don't know how to utilize their movement, you know? Oh, wait.
Not damage it further. Use the synthesis device. What have you done? Synthesis only works on the living. Can you control your murderous impulse?
Man! Samaras!
Pulling up on us for real. Right.
Why are you gonna put him in the middle of nowhere as an enemy going, I'm gonna stay in the middle of all the action?
Distraction.
Ah.
If you scuff the finish, I'll be pissed.
It's time. Man, I remember this song. I was introduced to this song from a Dragon Ball AMV, and it was a Gohan going Super Saiyan 2 AMV
Everything where I left it.
when it was fighting. What's his face? It's that guy. It's from that movie. What's his name? Start with a B or something. Bojack. Yes. All right. Really? Oh, man. He was like walking slowly. Oh, dude. That was so good. I was like, damn, this song goes so hard. Holding my hand. Keep you by my side with my superhuman.
so you conquer yourself.
And bro, it's so sad. He nerfed. Yeah, Akira nerfed Gohan so bad. I low-key, I started liking Gohan during the Cell saga. I'm like, dude, this kid is awesome. Is he gonna be the new Goku? Oh, I was so excited. And then years passed. I'm like, why is Gohan a book nerd now? Why is he a nerd? Why is he a nerd? Oh, it's over. Neo, oh, another exterminate. Say less. All right, K9. I'll try my best. Let's get lucky. Gotta lift weights for like 2 days, and he always catches up. Nah, man. He's not the same. The second best Gohan was in the Android movie where he dies. You know, he had one arm and he dies. That was the second. I would say that's the best looking Gohan ever. He was so badass. I was like, dude, now this is what I expect Gohan to be when he grows up. Then we got the future Gohan where he's Saiyaman.
Each enemy is more powerful.
So there was also this interesting question, right? Would Dragon Ball be as popular as it was, if it came out in this day and age? And I say yes. You know why? Because with all the animation and the technology, the fights would be so much better. Imagine, like, Studio Wit and everything
Just like that, yeah?
gets a hold of it. They need to remake the Dragon Ball anime with a new studio and everything. This is sight. More martial arts scenes? Yeah, dude. It'll be really cool, not gonna lie. Dragon Ball just hits different. It's a very unique thing, right? It touches up on a lot of topics, and at the same time, it has a very simple message. People like that.
Don't get yourself killed while you're out, Chief.
Can we get lucky, please? So the guy only had 3, right? So I guess it's GG. Ugh. You're out? All right, let's do the other one. No. We're just gonna do the other one. I'm gonna do the other Kestrel. The Kestrel Blades. Dragon Ball, like Warframe, we tried First Descendant, but Warframe hits different. No, don't compare it to that. No. Dragon Ball has a soul that you can't compare. And I hate that these companies are still trying to milk Dragon Ball as much as possible. Just let it be, man. Was this D10? It's D10. D10. Was it D10 or D7? Am I crazy? Why did I say D10? I think I read something else. And what is this? Speaking of First Descendant, I heard it's in a way worse state than anything right now. Let's see. Steam DB. It's still stagnant at 5K players. Yeah. How's Destiny doing?
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
No.
Detecting a synthesis target. Use the
Bro.
track the creature.
What happened? Holy shit, dude. Dude, it's at the... Oh my god, it's equal to TFD? What this, brother? No shot, dude. How?
You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Oh, dude, this... Oh my god. Okay, how is... How is Marathon doing compared to, like, Destiny? Let's just accept all this. There you go.
No faffing about. You ain't so tough without me.
Oh, it was me?
Broken their ranks and went on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
There you go. Can see through your chest. All right, nice. Let's go here. Oh, right there.
Very good.
Oh man, I mean, positive reviews though. That's good. So I mean, at least, but it's dude, for a new Bungie launch, this does not look good. I mean, Marathon is gonna have its I guess dedicated players, right? Years in the making, supposedly. Dude, that's just sad. I will say one thing though. I watched the Marathon animated cinematic trailer. It looked really good, right? Until I found out that Marathon is an extraction shooter with its weird graphics and everything. I was like, yeah, no, it's not my cup of tea. Doesn't look good. The one thing that also puts me off of a Marathon is just the art style and the UI design. The UI design choices and the visual clutter in that game put me off hard. And then the fact that it's an extraction shooter, it's another big no thank you.
With true mastery of the Tenno arsenal, will you succeed?
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
I'm just not a fan of the genre at all. Maybe get this one. Playing Crimson Desert? Yeah, absolutely. When's Crimson Desert actually launching? I didn't want to pre-order it I'm gonna wait at least like a day or two just to see people's reviews on Crimson Desert.
Damage it further. Use the synthesis device. Killing goes too far. Have I been unclear?
I only hit extraction because I can never find that shit.
I got this pattern.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Views. No, I'm gonna look at a few people. Wait for a few people to try it out. And then see what people think about the game. Because I waited until I saw a bit of the reviews for Expedition 33, and then I got the game. With Black Myth Wukong, I didn't watch any reviews. I just watched one random French streamer fight one boss, and I immediately bought the game. That's it. It has to be something special for you to get it. I was like, what is this Black Myth Wukong game all about? Let's see what it is, huh? I opened, it was like the first guy. I clicked on it. I just, I wanted to be unbiased as possible. So I was just like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, click. And he was fighting that tiger boss in the blood. Yo, what up, Funts? Of that one thing, dude, the fight was so sexy. I was like, I need to play this game. And guess what? Guess what? It's one of my all-time favorite games. Exactly. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about games. If the gameplay looks like shit, I won't touch it. Doesn't matter if the story is good, whatever. Gameplay shit, whatever. I ain't gonna do it. What got me into Baldur's Gate 3? Karlach. Karlach. That's it. Darkness 2? No. Had good devs who didn't make stupid design decisions? Yeah, because it's China. China cares about a few things when it comes to games. Number one, make something gamers want so they can spend as much money as possible. That's why a lot of these gacha games are so successful, right? This is how gacha developers are. Yeah, just give her big boobs.
Money, baby.
And make and make her stronger than the last one with the big boobs. Gotcha, boss. All right, maybe we need some variety. Okay. Don't make him a hot guy with a dark past. He's a bit broody, all right? And only you can fix him. Boom. Guess what? Now they got girls playing the game. Easy. They know what people want. It's easy. Right? It doesn't matter what narrative you want to spin. Like, oh, not everybody's like that. Doesn't matter. People play video games to escape reality. If a developer can give someone that feeling that they're escaping reality and also having fun while doing it, boom. That's the best recipe for success in a video game. Just make good games. Let them have fun. Do shit that is similar to some other game, but also unique in its own way. People forget that. Video games don't need to be movies. We don't need to sit there, listen to people talk for like 7 minutes straight for one cutscene. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasy remakes and Final Fantasy 16. Oh my. And God of War Ragnarok. Oh my god. Just make a game, man. Developers forget that. Requiem is a good game. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good reviews and a lot of people enjoy it. Hmm? Did you see the female Kratos? Don't even say that. Don't even say that. We don't talk about that. All right. Do we run K9 again? Yes, let's do K9. Fuck it. Oh, it's Neo K9. Gaze 1? No. You want to know something? What's that game? The lesbian night game. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, that game, Ex Voto, right? Oh, that's the name, yeah. I watched 3 people play the demo just to get a different opinion from, you know, each one. They all said the same thing. The first thing they saw was, what's wrong with her face? The animations were bad. The movement, the combat was just bad. The settings and the options of what you can do with your character, bad. It felt like an unfinished game. If you're gonna release a demo, make it something that's gonna spike some interest. And unfortunately, that game only got, what is this?
And the enemy.
160 players? That's bad. That's really bad. Which one? What was this? Ex Voto.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
I can recommend to you an indie developer game done by one guy, and you'll probably have a blast playing it. One guy did this game. It's called Voin. I played it, and man, I was impressed. We played it on stream as well. If one guy can do that, why can't a studio do that? Like, how are you guys struggling? Unlucky. Better than, yeah. Yelling at killing the mood.
So you.
Also, another thing, people who are getting into game development now are not really game developers. They're mostly just activists. Just forget all of that. Just make a game. Whatever. What was the thing that? Here's the real thing. When you go there, what's the one thing that actually made you fall in love with games to make you want to be a game developer? Think about those games. What brought joy to you when you first started playing a game? What made you realize, oh my god, I love video games. I want to make one of my own. Think back to that time. Go back to indie games, look at that passion. It's not even that. Just go back in time. Look at the games that you've played growing up. Why were they so successful? Right? Why did these games bring joy to people? Doesn't matter if it's Mario, Zelda, you know, the classic Nintendo slop. Just go look at what was good about these games. What made these games the way they are? And then use that some sort of inspiration, you know? What's this? You keep on just writing the same message over and over again. Stop it. Duke Nukem was what made you love games? There you go. I mean, Duke Nukem is simple, right? You know, he's a guy with is a like a badass biker dude with sunglasses at night, shooting up those bad guys and going to the strip club. I mean, it was so simple, right? Those old games were charming and engaging with characters and compelling stories, simple gameplay. I mean, there's some who didn't have any of that story and stuff. It was just the gameplay that made people fall in love with it. Because, for example, Sonic, right? Sonic didn't have a story.
We got bad guys.
You ever played Sonic on Sega? I did. You just booted up the game. Yeah. That was it. Now there's an entire Sonic universe because people just fell in love with a random, you know, character that all he never really said much, and his main thing was running really fast and collecting golden rings. Contra was a good game. Yeah, it was really fun.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful.
This is a Super Saiyan. Golden Axe is a good game. I grew up with Golden Axe. Here's the thing, right? When I was growing up, when I was playing these games, like the first time, like Mortal Kombat, if you look at Mortal Kombat, it's a violent game, right? There's you rip people's spines off, there's you impale people, there's like blood, guts, gore, and then there's Golden Axe. There's this badass chick in a bikini, all right, with muscles. Very, very revealing for that time, right? And the thing is, my parents didn't even care because you don't know why? They were like, it's just a video game. It's not real. That's it. That's a simple mentality. And whenever I watch like a violent movie, for example, Braveheart, right? When I came into the living room when my mom was watching Braveheart, she said, "No, don't come in here. You can't watch this movie." Imagine. So she would let me play all these games, but she would not let me watch Braveheart. See, because video games are not real. Same thing with movies, right? It's a fantasy. It's an escape from reality. And it's something that people want to do. Escape reality because they just want to play video games and blow stuff up, chop up some monsters, just have fun. Entertainment for a reason? Yeah. And the funniest part, right? I remember, what was it, Tekken 3 or Tekken 2? I think it was Tekken 3, right? It was with Anna. Nina, you know Anna, the redhead chick? So she was wearing this red dress. And when you won the fight as Anna, she would do this with her titties, right? And I was like, damn! And the funny part is, right? This happened with my dad, and my mom was sitting there at the back, right? We were playing. All right, it's like, she was like, really? You boys, you enjoy your games. That was it. when I was very little, I used to make a movie. I think to make a movie, they would get people who wanted to die. Really? That's crazy. But then you get really surprised, like, wait, they're alive in this other movie. How did they do that? Oh man. Also, there was this I remember when we were watching a movie, and my auntie, all right, she had like 2 boys. So they were mama's boys, right? So she would sit down there with them. We're watching the movie. I was on the floor. They were on the couch. And then when the kissing scene popped up, right? My auntie was like, covered their eyes. And then she saw me just watching normally, unfazed by it. And my mom, unfazed by it. She was like, and she was like, you're letting him watch that? I'm like, what? It's just a kiss. And this is one of the base thing that she said, right? It's not like they're fucking. And my mom was like, he knows what that means? I'm like, it's nothing. It's nothing. It was just a kiss, right? They even have kiss scenes in Disney movies. You're gonna cover your kids. No, they kissed in Beauty and the Beast, in Pocahontas. So you were the bad influence? No, they were the worst.
I will send you to Jesus.
Right, these guys were filthy, man. They were trying to be all innocent around their mom, but my God, I'm like, if only she knew. You got the Trumna? Any advice? Get a bunch of reload speed on that Trumna. As a kid, I went to the cinema to watch James Bond, the one with Halle Berry. Die Another Day. Was that it? Was that the one? When it came to the kiss scene, I went to sit 2 rows ahead of her. Really? Dude, I still remember Halle Berry in that movie Swordfish. Was it with Hugh Jackman and John Travolta? And it was that scene in the pool where her boobs are all out. I was watching the movie with my dad. I was like, my mouth was all open. And he was like, close your damn mouth, boy. I'm like, damn. I was like, I know they're good, but, you know, close your damn mouth. I was like, damn. Good times. Watched Troy with your mom and her friends. The first scene was a naked Brad Pitt. Never heard my mother stun before. Yeah, I mean, he's an attractive guy, right? Girls go crazy for Brad Pitt and all them, right? Like Denzel Washington. My mom loves Denzel Washington. And what's that other guy? There's a Bollywood guy. My mom and my grandma used to love this Shah Rukh Khan. My grandma was like, "Oh, he's such a handsome boy. Such a handsome young boy." You know, he's a man, right? All right, well, let's do Descendia. All right, I'm gonna close these so whoever wants to join for Descendia. Oh, wrong one. Descendia. I mean, I also need Mafika for... You're gonna join? Also need Mafika for the Captura scene. I actually never finished Troy. I should watch that movie. We got Tunuk Tunuk. Someone redeemed Tunuk Tunuk. Like 3 defense mission in Descendia. It's all good. It's all good. Whoever wants to join, just message me in game and I'll send an invite. We will start soon. The same when I release the Immortal Trin. What you guys gonna do this weekend? When you first saw Paranormal Activity, did it seem real to you? Paranormal Activity? Oh, the same thing was horror movies. I've been so... What's the word? I'm so numb to horror movies. It's because I was... What do you call it? I was teased and frightened a lot when I was younger by my cousins and my uncle. Right? They used to like scare me a lot. Until I sat down and I watched horror movies by itself, and then one of my cousins was like, "Don't you see right there? See how something is coming out? You see, it's just a mask. It's not real and everything." So from all that desensitization, horror movies, I just find them kind of mid and boring. I don't get frightened anymore. I mostly prefer action horror. So whenever there's like something badass with monsters and they're fighting monsters, I like that more. And then, you know, just sitting, it's some little girl going, ah! And like, there is actually one series I watched on Netflix. It wasn't so bad. I liked it. It's just the one with the hanged lady. Something with a house. I forgot the name. I watched it. It was actually not so bad. It's some chick who got hanged and her neck is just like crooked and she's like haunting this house. It was not a bad watch. It started off good and then it kind of got mid and near the end, but it's Haunting of Hill House. I think that's the name. Yeah, it wasn't so bad. I think the thing that would probably... There's actually one... I remember one movie that freaked me out the most. Alright, was the King Kong movie. And with those bugs that were eating... You know those little like, creatures that would just eat the guy? I'm like... I was like, that's nasty. I remember that freaked me out.
Use me for target practice.
I don't like that. I don't like that. It's nasty. Balls.
Hold the lens of another's mind to your own, and what comes?
What's with all these flashing lights?
Fragmented colors like the twist of a child's toy.
The face huggers? Are that what they're called? Yeah, there was these like really weird, creepy things. It's like ew. And they're eating the guy. Oh yeah, I remember last week we were talking about a vampire series, The Strain. So I started watching The Strain. I clocked in like, I think 7 episodes so far. It's getting boring already. There were some parts that were getting exciting. I'm like, oh, they showed the guy. Okay. Ah, okay. What about the witch? Which one's that? Is that the one with the goat?
Battlefield, I suppose.
Something with the little girl and the goat? Yeah, that was mid. I remember there was a good horror movie I watched when I was younger called, I think it was Rose Red. Like a haunted mansion type of movie. It's not so bad. Can't tell. This is Trinity. This is her proto skin with their human form.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear.
You can to know more about the human form, do your quests. What the fuck? Oh, it's this thing where they take damage from the elements. Oh, that's why. There we go. Not gonna lie, not a fan of this mechanic. I was like, why are they not dying? Oh, we have to kill him with this thing. Insidious? Is that the one with the boy or something? I didn't watch it, but I think I know of it. You know what's actually a really freaky movie? It's not even a horror movie, it's a psychological thriller. Go check out Audition. If you guys never watched that movie, go check it out. It's an old movie. Now that movie will actually freak you out. Blair Witch Project still got you scared? Haven't seen it yet? The whole found footage thing, What the fuck did you watch? Audition is something special. It's a psychological thriller. I don't want to spoil it, but it has something to do with an actress. That's about it. Right now, if I want to watch movies, it's either I watch slump movies and get bored and not finish them, or I watch good movies, you know, Guy Ritchie style movies, or, you know, heartfelt message type of movies. Or the classic kung fu movies. Can never go wrong with them. Yeah. Chlorophyll was good. Chlorophyll, yeah, I saw that one. It was actually not bad.
Not trusting that which I see, I may be to blame for this one.
Crypto fantasy. Crypto fantasy. Give me an example. Cryptic fantasy. I mean, you said crypto, so. I was thinking like cryptozoology. Type of stuff.
Hey, keep those
Skinwalker or Trolls. Right, there's no good... yeah. Is there like a fantasy horror movie or horror series that's not just vampires and werewolves? That takes place in like the old dark ages, medieval time.
Smashing his toys.
Similar to like the witch thing, right? But a bit more intense. Some indie ones. I'm afraid of these indie ones because they could have maybe not the best you know, visual effects. So you're like, ah.
Bonjour, bonjour. Peace.
Bonjour, bonjour.
What little I can grant. And did you think little Marie had left your side? Jamais.
These are the same buffs that we always get.
Hey, ¿qué onda? ¿Cómo has estado? How'd we do?
¿Qué onda? Oh yeah, One Piece is out, right? Speaking of Netflix, the new One Piece season.
What was so worth taking that you were willing to bring such terrible death?
The Ritual sounds like a witch movie.
Salvation. Struggle to keep pressure from becoming.
Speaking of witch and rituals, you know what that reminded me of?
Anger, humility.
The 13th Warrior. Now that's a movie I gotta rewatch. Oh, the Melf is going ham with SR. That one, I see. What's the weak spot on this guy? Oh, 10th of March? I guess only the lucky few who got to see it premiere early on. Ah, how dare you? So what games are, well, you know what games are coming out in March? The only thing I know is Crimson Desert is coming out in March. What is this camera?
Are these wretched creatures sentenced to this purgatory because of their music? I have heard their noise, and I believe the answer is yes.
You good, bro? Slay the Spire? Not interested in that game. Kim Dracula? Yeah, that's him. Not gonna lie, I forgot about him until you brought up the name. Like, oh yeah, he did that song. I mean, it's for the people who don't like anime, so it's let them. What's up? What? What has to do with anime? Blood of the Dawnwalker. No, I'm talking about March. Like, what's coming out this March? Yeah, fair. Yep. Use the commands.
I have a key.
Ugandan key.
Rotten through with ritual.
What's this?
Dimly recall some ceremony or other like this.
Oh, is this the Kome thing?
Tribute.
Ah, you're not gonna turn? How you doing? Yeah, they're just killing themselves. Sorry, they're just loving themselves now. Lovely. Seven Kingdoms was good. Oh, that's a series. Talk about game. I watched the first 2 episodes when they were coming out. Actually, decent looking show. I heard a lot of good things after that as well.
No hay problema.
What the heck? What the heck is this? Why are there big balls? Wait, what are these big balls?
Like fleeting thoughts that escape one's grasp, these devices seek to elude us.
Retargeting. Boom. Someone have nourish or something? Oh, that's why. Wondering why I have too much viral damage. Dedge. We have so much survivability in this. I bet Hildren's having the time of his life. Demelf is having the... Oh, no, it's not Demelf. It's Sultan, Dude, every time I see a Hildren in my team, I'm thinking Demelf is playing it. Trinity's cozying this? Trinity's cozy, period. People really underestimate Trinity. You have great survivability, great utility with energy regeneration, shield regeneration. And I can just stand here, and if they attack me, it's just going to redirect all the damage back to them. And they're completely ignoring me. Never mind, these guys are attacking me, right? Never mind, they're just going to die. Let's see here. Life is Strange. Oh yeah, the Telltale games. I remember I played the first one.
It mocks us with
It was nice.
It must be vanquished for decency's sake.
I never played the other ones. I remember I played, it was like something to do with the murder of one of the students. No spoilers, but you know. It's literally the first thing you get there. Good morning.
Career, if I may. It is not what
Yeah, that's the only one I played. A long time ago. When I was really into those games.
special.
Speaking of which, I never even finished Beyond Two Souls. I was like, I liked Heavy Rain. I should like this game too. I just never got into it. I think I just... It's like I don't want to watch a movie. I want to play a game. From 1 year ago? Man, what's changed? A ribbon. I have a few Trinity videos.
Fear not. Lua shields us.
Vulnerability status. I'll take that. Easy. I'm playing Trinity. I have status immunity.
Do what you gotta.
We descend.
Just crouching. Open! Let me out! Oh, it's the horsage?
Mindless destruction. Perhaps this is a memory of the devils from when he was a little boy smashing his toys.
No need to move. Come on, 2 more. There you go. Ease. Anything useful drop? Any mafka? Oh, mafka right here. 7 of them. Huge. Huh. You got them all? I'm going through.
No, Marie, take heart. Our friends will defend you.
There's a Swiss. We defend Marie.
No chance.
In serio? Yes. I'm very serio. Playing that? No, it's Gacha. Don't play Gacha. Doesn't matter how good of a game you are. If you're a Gacha game, I'll just ignore you. Yeah. I don't touch Gachas anymore.
We went to
What do you feel dumb about not doing?
a glorious home for ourselves.
Lose too many 50-50s? Why would you lose 50-50?
Begin again.
Just swipe and get it guaranteed. Why would you do that? If you're a broke boy, just say so. I don't have a cookie to do that, so... That's the thing with gachas. Like either you like there's no free to play. Free to play gacha is just an illusion, all right? The other thing I don't like about gacha is that whenever there's a character you like, and let's say you feel like you want to play them, they're never around. So I'm just like, yeah. Because I don't want to play any of these other characters. I want to play that one character. But you can never get that character because they're not in rotation.
The waves and be glad.
So I'm like, there's no point.
They just wept and cried for their mothers as they died.
This is Descendia, my guy. Do your quests, unlock it. You just get the character, max the meta, change it, and you... Yeah, or here's another thing. You get the character, and you can't even max the character right away. Because you have to wait for the week, you know, the rotation, so you can actually farm the boss. Just to level up your character. And even if you level up your character, it's not only the character you need, you also need the weapon. You also need the support that synergizes with the character to make it stronger. Also, not only that, you need 2 extra copies minimum of the character just so you can get that special unique thing that will make him do, or make whatever, them do more damage or have better utility with energy economy, whatever. Trust me, I played enough gachas. This is why I don't want to play gachas. They just don't respect your time, don't respect anything you do. Even if you swipe, it's still not enough.
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
Exactly. To this mode, there's a cap to it. Like 21 floors, I think. Yeah. Hello. But if you like gachas, play them. I'm just not a fan of the practice. It's very predatory. And not a fan of that. New broke for gacha games? What do you mean? You can play it free to play. Go ahead. You have enough to roll for, you know, that new character that came out. Oh, you didn't get the character? Man. Only you spent at least $10? You can do another roll. Go for it, buddy. Ooh, $10 was not enough. I guess you need another $10. Maybe just one more $10. Oh, you failed the 50-50? Ooh, now you have to start all the way from the beginning. And if you want to do that, you need at least $200. Come on. It's guaranteed this time, so you might as well spend that money or waste your time farming. Oh, you have work? You don't have time to farm? Oh, man. I guess you got to spend that $200 to guarantee that character. And you finally got that character. Awesome. Oh, man. This character's almost good. You're just missing the weapon to make him stronger.
Could embody that is grander than me.
I'll be here.
What the fuck was that?
Good form. Nicely done.
$84. I can buy something like that. But you'll never be able to probably compete with an A5 or A10. A5 is that what, like 5 copies of the weapon, and A10 or what is that? Are those constellations, or you know how they classic. Oh wait, wrong one. Let's go to Sanctum Automatica. Yeah, I don't touch gachas no more. For a PNG? No. This PNG has jiggle physics. If you're talking about Nikkei. Yeah, y'all ever seen Nikkei? Man. Goddess of Victory. Nikkei. It's crazy, bro. They got some interesting character designs. And they're not even animated. They're all PNGs.
Against sin. And yet do be quick about it.
Browse surplus. No, I have only 85. I need to do more. I mean, I'll do it next week. I'm in no rush. I'll do it next week.
A waste of time. Dismissed.
Nothing interested in? Well, that's unfortunate. There's a lot of good games out there. You're straight? No, you gay. Why are you gay? Pretty hard at Nikkei? I doubt that.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
Let's see
You
if
are
I
gay.
open up Streamage. Let's browse, and we're gonna open up. Let's see, Nikkei. Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Ah, no one.
Oh, before you go, brown person. Where are the Pinnum Coladas and
There
the
you go, this
hula
guy's
bitches
shooting.
that look like Moana?
Yeah, it's just girls bending over shooting. Yeah, this. I have a friend who plays this game, and I don't see the appeal. What's the other game that we have? Anfield, right? Anfield. There it is. This is the new one. It's just where's the Booba character? I know there's like the oh, there she is, the pink hair Booba character. There she is. Well, when she's in the menu, she like bends over every time. I mean, the game looks very good, like pretty, right? But the thing is, the whole gacha thing, not a thing. And then, of course, you have Wuwa, which is just a better version of Genshin Impact. But it's just a lot of visual clutter. Oh, armpit shot. This guy's fighting. Let's see. Yeah, combat is good, but, you know, too much visual clutter and it's gacha. See, big boobs. Elf. Easy money. And the thing is, you can't farm something over and over. There's limitation to how much you can farm. And as soon as I see that type of UI and those things, I'm just like turned off immediately. Yeah. That's the thing. How do people enjoy this kind of game? How do people enjoy any type of game? It's what they find fun. Again, that's why I say fun is subjective, but people don't understand that. For me, I can see why some games are fun, but there's like the few things that completely turn me off from a game. If it has to do with their monetization or one aspect of the gameplay. Like, the first time I ever played a gacha game was Genshin Impact in 2020. Everybody was playing it, and it looked really interesting. It was, like, vibrant, had some nice, interesting, cool abilities. The story was decent in the beginning. After that, it just became slump. You know, it was doing its thing. And then that was the first time I was introduced to the gacha mechanic. I didn't even know what that was. I was like, dude, you gamble for characters? Yeah. Yeah, I got to the point where I was just like, I'm not enjoying this game. So I tried another gacha game called Snowbreak. Oh yeah, Snowbreak. They got new English voice actors now after the whole after firing them all. And I didn't play Snowbreak long. I played it for like 1 month maximum. It's more than an on and off thing. And
motherfucker? Do you speak it?
That game's still around? Yeah, it's still going. Gacha games don't die until they lose money. Then I played Wuwa. So a total of 3 gacha games. And you technically just need to play one, and you already know everything about every gacha game. You just need to play one gacha game. Where's my Excalibur? Oh, there he is. I'll do some funnies with him. Oh, we got new SRs. Playing BDO? Speaking of that, yeah. That's the thing with these Korean games as well. So, the game I played for the longest time was a Korean MMO called Aeon. Yeah, it's not good. Name PoE. I don't like PoE 1. I say this so many times. I prefer PoE 2. I don't know play PoE 1. You know what I need? I need to farm some argon crystals. Wait. I have some argon crystals. Speaking of, let's see. Forma. There it is. You know what? How much is it to rush 10 plat? 4 Forma. All right, 07, 12 Forma down the drain. Just for that, let's go. Sing for you, and you sing for me. To be honest, I should just remove this. Just buy a 3-pack? No, I didn't want to spend that much. And I have a bunch of regular Forma. Oh, a bunch of status chants here. To be honest, let's see. More damage will come from if I do this. For you, and you sing for me. Well, it should be more than enough. Let's see the scaling now.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
After getting married, so I only play a game requires a short amount of time. Yeah, I get that. That's why right now, live service games are such a big turnoff. And I'm mostly more excited about single player games, you know? Okay, we're still at 3 times combo. Get our blood rush up. Oh, they died really quickly. Okay. I'm doing this without roar just to see. Oh, damn, what's with the sneeze? What the hell? It didn't proc. There we go. Okay, 1.4. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, that was just a one tap. That wasn't a spread. Okay, here we go. Ah. Okay. It's about weird. So many different variables. Sometimes it's just a one hit. Okay. Okay, let's switch it to Eximus right now. As I'm contemplating whether to keep the to add more electricity or go with magnetic, you know? Of course it works, but why would you use that? Melee influence is superior to that. All right. We're at 250 right now. Okay, now that's just a one tap. Yeah. Big faction multiplier. Okay, so that's the simple tick damage. All right. I'm thinking about doing one thing here. This is really... we need... Is this not enough space? Mm-hmm. No, I already had magnetic here before. Because I'm getting electricity. Because I'm getting electricity from the augment. And I'm adding on to this so to increase the tick damage. If I do that, these will be equal. And let's lower the... around there. We'll have to reset and go back to relay. Ah, the creamy song, classic. All right, I'm gonna change one thing here. Do this one. If it doesn't attack, I want to see its base scaling. This is against Xmas units right now. Ah, a few survived. So we're gonna do this without roar. Hello? My projectiles were not reaching them. Yo, Zalandra, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, yeah, good stream. Welcome on in. We're testing some damage numbers here. Okay, 56. Hello, hello. Okay, so that was a bit more on the electric proc. 26. That's the crit hit. We don't want to look at the crit hit as much. We'll look at the DOT. Yeah, having the electric mod is just way more damage. That's the thing right there. I mean, again, we're gonna wait until 250 kills, and then we're gonna try it with roar. I wish we can customize how much, like, our buff modifiers. And like in Guild Wars, when you go to the training area, you can pick what boons you have. Here I have to manually build them up. Okay, that was a good spread. I think it was because of the magnetic proc as well. This is stacking a bunch of electric procs. I'm looking for a nice clean swing. See how much I do in one clean swing on a proc. That was not bad. I appreciate that, man. Welcome, welcome. The reason I'm doing this, I'm planning to also update Excalibur slightly. Okay, we're at 250 now. Gonna stack up on that and use roar. I'm not gonna recast my 4. Let's see. Yeah, this is actually weaker. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3. That was 4. Yep, electric damage. Yeah. This was way stronger. Doing this. Way stronger. Also, does the augment combine? No, or did they change that? So does this actually combine with your modded elements, or did they change it so it's also separate? Like the... It does combine? Okay. Yeah, this is not even full stacks, and it's already doing millions. So this combo is just way better. And I went with full red shards this time to give me strength. So we have 318 strength. This is unbuffed with molt augmented. So it can go really high. Now I'm thinking, all right. I might drop my range, but I kind of want this to have range. Because if I drop my range, I won't be able to slash dash as much. Let me see what I can do though. Because if I put range, if I go with narrow-minded, I get more duration, so my buff lasts longer. But this drops to 6 meters from its original 20, so movement is going to be slightly limited. But it also helps with the drain. Slightly. No, it's just 60 strength, additional 60 strength. Prime Shocking Touch. Prime Shocking Touch will be insane.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
I just realized I was void slinging to proc Matarai, and I wasn't even using Matarai. All right, I'm going to do... Yeah, that 6 meter dash really sucks. But my roar duration is so good though. Yeah, this is just a one swing right now with these guys because they're not corrupted heavy gunners. Ah, man. I gotta put it back to like base range. I can't stand the low range. Even though it's gonna be useful, but I can't. Yeah, we're gonna put duration shards? No, you don't need duration shards here. You need more damage. Because with more strength will also increase your status chance, also increase your elemental damage. So it's about 40 seconds, right? Yeah, this is 59. So with this one, it's like 46 seconds. It's not that much of a difference. I think it was doable. And having the worm there also going to be useful. That's not good to depend on. Mutation.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive.
I mean critical mutation.
Give them all warriors' death.
Did it intensify? No, you don't want precision intensify. You want your roar to be strong. Yeah, this is way more comfortable. There, the engagement is so much better. That's clean. Was with a strong roar, one good swing. As you proc melee influence, just shreds everything in your path. Yeah, I might switch to Madurai as well. Yeah. Imagine playing Atlas on the ground every time. Cringe. Yeah, this is already way smoother. So magnetic, definitely not worth it. I'll think about Madurai, because the focus school really doesn't matter as much. I'm only using it for the simplicity of it, you know? Getting some nice energy and stuff here and there. Let's see. Corrosive Blast? No. Why would you want Corrosive Blast on melee? That's dum-dum. If you wanna run Corrosive on your melee, you go Corrosive Heat. It's gonna be way better for you. Or better yet, if you're gonna go with that route, run, what do you call it? What's that arcane? Exposure. And you mod your weapon with viral and heat. Now you have corrosive viral heat. Or you can switch it to cold, so you have some CC there. Tip? You don't need a tip. You got to MR28. You know what to do. You don't need a tip. Come on, man. What kind of question is that? Catabolist? What does that have to do with melee? Honest question. Now we have 134% roar. I could technically switch to be honest, I'm thinking, man. If I were to use a different companion for some funnies. But I really like the worm here. It's just so comfortable. That guy freaking teleported away from me. Definitely not a Kubro. Woo! That's so slick. I mean, we're at 250 kills, right? Okay. Deactivate the 4. Wait, it counts as an activation? What is this? Weird. Okay, now we do more damage. The thing is, what can replace comfort? What's a companion that will give you the most comfort, you know? Other than the worm for this particular build. It's kind of hard, you know? No animation for you. This is a nice song. That is not comfort. For those who don't understand what the worm does, it has negate. And it's a sentinel, of course, so it can run things like manifold bond. And you can run tenacious bond. You want the helmet charger to be useful? Keep dreaming. I want them to buff Kubros. Buff Kubros, and after buffing Kubros, buff Moas. After buffing Moas, buff Hounds. How to buff Hounds? Give them new weapons. That's pretty much it. Give them new weapons. Thank you. Welcome back with 9 months. Yo, appreciate that, man. Less than free. Taxon is actually a good sentinel. People underestimate it. Did I just do a... How did I do that? What? Did I charge at something that already died and they just set me flying? That was weird. But yeah, Taxon is really good. Especially for a new player. It's insanely good. Really good survivability. Ah, yeah, Eager Edge. Exactly. Freaking Shatter Skate. Let's go. Man, dude, as soon as you start talking about Destiny, it makes me sad at what's happened to Destiny. Oh, man. As you can see, this is a very comfortable Excalibur build. It's just chill. I'm in Destiny. Sorry, it's not Destiny. It's called Deadstiny right now. Deadstiny 2. Oh, these are the toxin guys, right? Ooh. Okay, let's try... Let's switch it up now. Let's see what we can do with exposure. Exposure will give us less clear, but it'll give us more upfront damage. But at the same time, we have to use abilities here and there to maintain it, so we'll have to just do like a random slash dash. Where is he at? No! He killed my companion. That fucking stupid. What's that beam thing? What's the beam thing called? The Xmas. The Jade Light Xmas. Hey, killed my companion. What a bitch. Thank God for a primed region. Alright, how much roar am I gonna get now? 134? Wait, how is that 134? Should have more than that. Because I got 2 different buffs. Still strong though. Now that I think about it, what could... Would that even be good, that combo, though? Let's try it out. Let's try it. You know what? Let's go to extraction. Let's see how exposure actually works with this. Damage should be better.
It is done, Tenno.
How about Destiny? You got sad? I'm sad too, man. To melee all the time? That's literally Warframe. You only do one thing. When it comes to clearing. Either you shoot things or you melee things. Or cast ability on things. Like, is it your first time playing Warframe? What? Alright, let's do this exposure stuff. There you go. And we'll put disciplines here. Galvanize, rush, the usual. Gonna do viral. And I'm gonna change this thing to, instead of blue, we're gonna put it red for heat. I'm gonna put Berserk here. Do we go for more I feel like we go for more crits. Let's put a bit more crit. More attack speed. Here we can actually put the magnetic one. Because we don't need range with Excalibur. That's a good thing. And I'll have to go with Condition Overload for a bit more. And let's see. Let's put this one. A bit more attack speed. So now we have Corrosive, Viral, Heat, Magnetic.
You are a true hunter. Where would the sanctuary be without you?
You know, it is something. Give me a sec, boys. This should be a bit better now. Okay, so the raw damage is kind of mid, not gonna lie, versus the status damage. At this point, I think it's just better to run... Instead of like roar, you just run nourish on the alright, and then you mod your weapon for other modifiers. Add more heat. You know? Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll lose out a lot in the status damage department, though. That's the problem with that. Do I have a roar set up? Sorry, a nourish set up. Oh, this is the old one. MFD? Yikes. Alright, remove this. We're gonna make this the Uhu. Okay, feed. I definitely need some of that. Nourish. Ah! It's missing this. No way, dude. Okay, we're gonna replace Radial Blind. Ooh. I'm playing 3 or what's new? Oh, just wait until, you know, the upcoming update. You get to play... I don't know. The upcoming update does not look good. That's all I'm saying. Ooh. If I do that, I could also run something like Archon Vital. Try to do some funny heat stuff. But... Ink Blob frame? That frame... Yeah. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Chromatic Blade. I should be fine without Equilibrium because I'm running Nourish. I have a 2.91, and with Molt, that will take it to 3 times the... 3 times the energy, so I might not need Equilibrium at all. So we'll have a free slot here. So I can drop these. I don't wanna end up doing another version of Influence by using Nourish. So let's try some funny things. So right now, because this is Uhu, so let's put prime redirection, and I will. Let's put Aura Forma here. I put Archon Vital, so we'll run with heat still. Still running with heat. Fast deflection. Just keep Aegis here. You do think the painting thing, spawning them, is kind of neat. Apparently, they're already gonna like nerf that before it even launches. So, okay. So, what do we mod here now? The only other thing I can think of is if we can put blast. But then if we put blast, we'll have to put status damage. So elementalist is a thing. Feeling it now. Have to remove you. Turning back. I'll see if this can even proc. You know what? Let's just go to a mission. I'm not even. I'm gonna. We'll see. Phallic objects. That's something that they should have prepared for. Oh, in this case, I should have come with Matarai instead of Zenric. Because there are people already preparing to draw swastikas. When you give people freedom like that, especially with a sensitive company like DE, yeah, it's no. No. People were banned for having toilet humor names with their companions, so yeah. And kids nowadays? How terrible, true.
Their rage is vehement.
What was that white flashbang for? Hello?
Give them all warriors death.
What's my multiplier? Already 3 times. I mean, it's not bad. It doesn't have the clear of melee influence, but hey, it's something interesting, right? All right, you saw it. That's good. Do you even know? I don't even notice the. Oh, I just realized something. Because I'm running blast with this, and I don't even need to run the Archon Vitality because it's getting consumed regardless. Because Excalibur's Chromatic Blade adds on to the element. So we'd have to remove blast for something else. We can't even go gas either. We can just add more heat, I guess, to make use of Archon Vitality. Impetus. At that point, why do that? Just go Molt Augmented. What? No matter what reason, you're still killing your damage. Just for efficiency. So you didn't pay attention. Got it. Yeah. Makes sense. Taking the information first and then comment. That setup I'm using is negative efficiency. So again, what efficiency do you need? Woo! Oh, already maxed rank? Huge. Wait, did I? Wait, why am I max? Oh, right, it's Affinity Weekend, right? Oh, oh, dude. Oh, that saves me so much time. Oh, good. Fat cock. Let's go. I'll just go for more crit here. Do we even do more attack speed? Let's do even more attack speed. Let's do that. This is gonna be funny. Now we can actually take advantage of the... this is so copium. Oh my god, so copium. It's so copium. It's so copium. Now we can take full advantage of Archon Vitality. Oh man.
Underestimate them at your peril.
Oh, wait. I didn't even activate my... I mean, that's not bad. Hey! Guys! It's not bad, boys. There, you don't need to run melee influence. Let's run corrosive, viral, and heat. There. And I can easily maintain the exposure buff because of slash dash. Yeah. Full Exalted Blade? Why? At that point, just run. Just run Condition Overload with cold. The cold element with the emissive. It's gonna be way more damage than melee Karen. 84 million. You saw that, boys? Big damage. Yes. Copium. Big copium. Let's go. We are doing it.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Ah, you shut up your mouths. Wait, we're still on at 250 kills? Damn. Look what they need to do. Exactly. We're always at 240 with exposure. But upfront damage is insane, though. This is hilarious. All right, now we're at 250 kills. So what I'm going to do is Void Sling, deactivate my 4, activate my 4 again. All right, here comes the Acolyte. Who is it? Oh, it's not violence, thank God. It's this guy. All right, Magus, lock him down. Boom! Big damage! You got the fuck out of here, dude! Ah! See that? Yes!
Incredible!
Look at me!
Reaction time!
I am the captain now!
Have I seen that?
Dual E-cores? No, it wasn't. You can do blast influence on so many things. What are you talking about? Only on dual E-cores. What? Mania? Him? No. Wait, which one's Mania? The Necros one is the biggest joke. Is that Mania? Woo! Woo! You know, this is not so bad. All right, guys. The heavy attack also goes through terrain. You know what? It's actually not bad. Mania is the low-key one. Wait, who's the one with the Zephyr bubble? The annoying shit guy. The one who does lift the lift status. I mean, how do you guys feel about this setup versus melee influence? Malice is the mag. Yeah, Malice is Malise. He's the Frost with the mag bubble. Woo! This is Excalibur. Looks more engaging. Well, I can say that. I guess I see that. Oh, I love the headshot sound effect with the melee. You know? And it's funny, I can easily upkeep my exposure buff because of slash dash. And energy economy is so clean because of Uhu. Headshot. Frame is this? Excalibur. The starter frame. Seen so far? There's only one big... The biggest number is 2 billion. There's nothing higher than that. And then you have the negative integer, which is negative 2 billion. Yeesh. Wait, it went through him? Oh, that's cheating. You son of a fish. Actually, hold on. Let me do this. Stop. Can they stop dying with one shot? I'm trying to see the damage. Yeah, two heat procs. Yeah, exactly. Good, 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 good. Oh, another acolyte. Ooh! Oh! Oh! She got deleted! Go back to where you came from, huh? We call this build Ice Excalibur, sending them back to where they came from. Get out of here, man. Look at me. Get out of my swamp. John Warframe cosplays as Raiden from Metal Gear Rising. True. I'm doing the Lord's work. Woo! Yeah, love it. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, let's get out of here. Ooh, those headshot sound effects. So clean. Alright, guys. It looks like this is a success. Huh, not bad. I went the wrong way. Oh, the SR stopped. All right, I'll put it back on.
It is done.
Yeah, if you want the prime version of Excalibur, you need to go back in time. So there's a well-established Excalibur main who taught me that Null Star scales with Furious Javelin. I tried, but it's more effective with melee influence and Naramon and Naramon's lethal levitation. You don't need Naramon. But again, Null Star, Furious Javelin, I guess that's a weird interaction because a Null Star has a weird weapon coding. Mostly, Nova's kit has weird weapon coding. Right, with her fourth ability, Null Star. So I'm not sure about the Furious Javelin connection. But if you want consistent killing, yeah, melee influence just is the best for Excalibur. Running Persistent, Hunter Adrenaline, Healing Return for solo EDA. Yeah, that's also a thing. That sounds like something, you know, old school stuff. Question: have you ran level cap steel path before, or just level cap base path? What would what? I want to ask you something. have a look at all the videos that I've done level cap. What's something that you see there, like, consistently? The thing called an acolyte, you know, steel essence reward. Where do you think where do you think that where that drops from? How to get there? Here's the thing with level cap. It's just for show. It does nothing for your game. All right? If you have a solid build, any frame can do level cap. Level cap used to mean something before they added shield gate. Sounds like a waste of time. Well, we had to do level cap normal mode because there wasn't steel path back in the days. Before shield gating, there was no steel path. And to do it solo was just suicide. And it was a 4-man team just to do level cap back then. It's not bad. I would want dual energy on this one, though. It doesn't stick out as much. Cap-wise, it depends on the game mode. Disruption, if you have a good tile set, if you know what you're doing, you're fast, you can do it in 40 minutes. All right, the fastest I've done it was like 50 minutes. It was duo. Then you have Cascade, like an hour, 50 minutes to an hour. And then if you really hate yourself, you go do interception or defense or worse, Arcwing interception. If you really hate yourself. Oh yeah. But if you hate yourself so much and your entire lineage, you do defecation level camp. Yes. It is the worst thing to do. To be fair, level cap is good sometimes for Void Cascade. You can stay in there for as long as you want if you can handle it. Yes, if you have a organized team and you want to farm a lot, especially Steel Essence, Arcanes, and if there's an Omni Fisher, right? It's one of the best plant farming sources in the game. With, like, you get a lot of things. You get Arcanes, you get fodder Arcanes, you get prime parts. And just stay there as long as you can. As long as you can handle it, you have a solid build, you're chilling. I mean, you can farm. One of my Cascade runs, I managed to get at least, and it was like an hour and a half run. It was like nearly 1,000 platinum just doing Cascade for fun, because I was able to sell 4 prime parts, 4 prime sets, and I managed to get 2 max rank molt augmenteds. So we're chilling. Granted, I had some multi-augmented pieces, so I just combined them. Yeah. However, you need at least one person with a mod drop chance booster. This allows you to have a chance to get more arcanes from the Thrax units. And also, if you want to farm Endo, you need this one. You have that? Then go farm some Void Cascade. You know? Saren. Oh, look at this. I wanted to get this one before. It's really good for... Maybe I can put this one with Grax Excal, because I wanted to get Grax Excal. It's different from a banana. I think I've sounded this before. Mass farm Endo? You don't. Just farm Plat and buy the maxed mods. Easy. Because then why do you have to... Because then you have to farm Endo. You have to farm credits. Or better yet, farm Plat. And you don't have to buy the max mods, but buy legendary... What are those things called? the legendary things. What are they called? I forgot what they call it. The thing that insta ranks legendary cores. That's right. Guys, remember you need two currencies to level up mods, endo and credits. I-10 statues? No. Don't waste your money on that. That's nice. Color-wise is nice. Not a fan of these shoulders though. And the Sayandana. They don't fit the theme. Tier list yet? You're typing from YouTube. That's my answer to you. Also, here's another best way to farm endo. How much endo do you think I can make right now? Yeah, 15k endo just from this mods. These not the gold mods, just bronze mods. I can make again million endo. I made a million just from doing this, right? And plus, I need to clear out my mods because it's so laggy every time I open this. For duplicates, no, I don't want to do that. I want to pick things manually. That has you interested about the new update? What's the thing? Why endo? All right, so boys, what do you think about this one? This one works. Actually works. We're gonna call this actually works. Oh man. Here, let's do this. There you go. Yeah, if only ribbon slivers were useful. Only. I don't like when you want to sell duplicates and it says you can't sell this mod because one must be left. Exactly, yeah. There's the thing. There's one copy, but then you don't want to pick everything. You want to pick specific items, specific mods. Arro. You know what, man? You need a new color scheme. That's all I'm saying. You need a new color scheme. You might enjoy. I don't know about that. I mean, it looks like Alien, I guess. The theme is there. Yeah, like, what do they call this? Xenomorphs? Yeah, that looks cool. And then Loki. Bro looks like an aborted fetus. What the fuck? A retarded aborted fetus. There we go. What is this? Oh, man. Okay, Ember. Different. I mean, that works. I guess it works. That works. What is this? Lavos. Oh, Lavos. Now using that helmet actually works. I need to get... I need to buy this one. I need to spend 7 euros for this. Mostly for the helmet. It's a good helmet. Not a fan of that one. This is the thing. They need to buff Excalibur. His shoulders are weird. Need to make him, you know... Excalibur Prime? No. I don't have a time machine. 7 whole euros. I know, right? I could buy a kebab with that. I can buy a kebab and a drink. What? That's crazy, dude.
Kebab! 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 Ah!
The best Greg skin? No, it's not. The best Greg skin, I would say, who has the best Greg skin? That's a hard one. What's up, Finny? How's it going? Edge Deluxe treatment? Yeah, but instead of the bulge, I need to give it to just the shoulders. Mag Rex is pretty sick too. But I changed her helmet to this. Mace, I'm also running Grax here, but I'm using a different helmet because her regular helmet, her Grax helmet, I'm not a fan of that helmet. She doesn't have the hat. I love the hat. And my Volt also is Grax. You know what's the funny part? Some guy thought I AI generated this Volt. Brother, come on. Come on. It's right there. It's like, where'd you get that Volt? I don't have that Volt. I've never seen that Volt. Spend money. You'll get it. Easy. Easy. Spend money. I also made a little... Where is it? Where's it here? If I go to... Let me find it. I'm gonna go to pictures. There you go. I did this Captura shot here. Just chilling there. That's a sick shot though. And I have this other one where Nova found poop. It's like, yep, that's poop. Yeah, that's definitely poop right there. Should hunt again? Yeah, I'm good. I'm not interested in hunting.
Like ice cream.
D needs to fix the game for me to be interested in hunting again. 15 million damage? Huge, man. What's another Grax? Oh, I have Grax on this guy. Okay, this is full Grax. This is pretty sick, though. Who's another one? Frost is Grax as well. Wait, this is not... Wait. It's Grost. It's the Grax skin, but, you know. It's Grost. It's the same thing. It's Grax. This is Grax over here. That hood is sick, though. Oh, there's another Grax skin that I want to buy, and it's the Chroma one. So I had to spend more money. This is such a sick skin, dude. Oh, that helmet is my favorite. I dig the, I guess, I don't know, exhaust pipes coming out of the sides. Way better now? I'm glad it helped, man. What is this history about Greg skins? I guess the guy wanted a Grenier theme? I don't know. I also have Nova Grax. Where is it?
Okay. Who do you want erased from history?
Don't look at the helmet, because I have to switch the helmet.
We've got atomic.
I just like Kaya.
And whimsical.
She's cute. That's about it. Valiant's Formation needs better skins. No, Valiant's Formation needs a rework. Let's see, who else has Grax? Does Revenant have Grax? He doesn't. No. That's not bad. That's not bad. Does Hildren have Grax? She doesn't. Ain't no, wait. What the hell is that? Oh, let's put these ones. Wisp Grax? Yeah, I have Wisp Grax. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, hold up. I have another Wisp here. There it is. We gotta do this, right? Who else has it? I think Wukong has Grax, right? Right? He does not? What in the hell? Oh yeah, Necros has Grax, but I don't use it. I mean, I have it, but I don't use it. I ended up enjoying this one. I like the pointiness. Oh yeah, Nyx. Where's Nyx? Nyx. Where's she at? There she is. I found her. There it is. I made her Bumblebee. This is the Bumblebee version, and where's the other one? This is the blue version. Gyre? Gyre doesn't have Grax. Ooh, Vauban. Grax. I like this one. Does Valkyr have Grax? She does. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. My Gyre doesn't have a Grax. Because that would mean the guy would have made a Grax skin. See, where's the Grax Gyre? There's no Grax. She only has 2. Rhino. Let's check for Rhino. Yeah, I do have Rhino Grax. I'm stupid. I actually have it. I am retard. Yes, this is Rhino Grax. And he looks thick. He's a big man. Ooh. Why do we hate Inaros? We never hated Inaros. We memed on Inaros because he was weird. Now he's useful. To a point. Let's see, what's the other one? Hydroid. Does Hydroid have one? Really? Hontoni? Hontoni Honto? I'm conflicted with this one. I'm conflicted with this one. Let's see, what's the other one? Saren. Oh yeah, Saren. Zephyr. Limbo. Wait, the Limbo has a Grax? Let me see Zephyr's one. Oh, right. I remember. This is actually a good one. I like that helmet. Limbo has one? Days Gone? No, I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's actually nice. If only Limbo was good. I want this hat for Hydroid. It's more piratey. I like that one. And of course, Saren Grax, Fatcock 2. There it is. Okay, Saren has the best Grax skin, all right? Okay. Reason being, it's the fucking Predator dreads. The Predator dreads and this part over here. Sell it. This sells it so much. Yeah, Saren has the best Grax. Yeah, she wins. Yeah. You had a hunt last night with a Limbo and Dante? John Bloodborne. That's true. Does look like the hunter, yeah. Copium build for Limbo? Why would we do that? Mirage doesn't... Does she have Grax, or is it just another version? Oh, she does have Grax. I like the boots, and that's it. I hate everything else. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I like the boots, but that's about it. And Cavail kind of... it works. Hate this song? Oh. Someone recommended it. The best for Idle hunts? 177. Hasn't changed in years. Korra? Korra doesn't have Grax, does she? Does Korra have Grax? Let's see, let's see. I don't think so. Where's Korra? There she is. There she is. She does? Oh, wait. I'm using it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm retarded. It's fine. It's fine. Korra doesn't have Grax. I've been using it!
Because you're stupid. I'm stupid.
Oh my god. A derp? Yeah, it's a derp moment. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. We good. We good. Oh yeah, Navarra has Grax. There she is. She's got the little hair. Rags. Yeah, bunch of rags just flopping around. This next verse, though? Does Loki have Grax? Wait. Oh, this is weapon test. What's the song? No, he doesn't have. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's about it. Noko has no skins. Yeah, he just came out. He has no skins. He's a clean boy. Oraxi also has no skins, right? Yep, she's a new gal. What is this? What is this? Ezio from Assassin's Creed. That cape is so red. Holy saturation. I think I try to find a gray because that white is too white. And maybe a darker shade of that red. Yeah. Or sorry, a desaturated version. Yeah. See, it doesn't match. The colors don't match. So try to find something like, you know, maroonish, whatever. And here, try to go for the grays. Yeah, that's too saturated. Red and black, Grax. Okay, I mean, yeah. The silver kind of looks out of place though. It pops up too much. Here's another trick with colors. If you want to find good balance, squint your eyes. If something sticks out too much, you need to tone. You need to change the color. It's either you change the values of the thing that's sticking out too much, or raise the values of everything else. Try that. Concept is accurate? Yeah, I mean, it's just the colors. And Culervo, I have no fashion on him. There's this skin, but I don't like it. I mean, I like the flappy bits, like the fabric, but, you know, regular Culervo is still sick. It's the textures. What do you mean by that? Prism, scaffold, and brace. 177. And that's the tier. That's the... I'll just show you. So whenever you go to build an amp, there's always tiers. The wiki says that primary bulwark bonus applies to all weapons. It also applies to secondary. Melee? I know it applies to melee, but for projectiles. But I'm not sure how. So, when you go build an amp, right? Prism, scaffold, brace. Prism. Right? And the to tell what tier they're from, right? You go here, browse wares. This is Moat Amp. All this stuff is the other stuff. So this is tier 1 right here. Everything that's tier 1. And then we go to 1.5. That's tier 2. 2K. It's tier 3. Tier 4. And then tier 5 is in. What's the bitch? What's her name? Elizabeth? What's her name? The girl in Fortuna. I forgot her name. Duck? Little Duck. Little Duck, that's the one. So yeah. Tier 1. Raplak. Scaffold. 7. Tier 7. Propa.
Where you end and it begins.
And then
Answerable question.
T7. Certus.
Craft. Assemble. The history.
177. Anything else is inferior. Yeah, Elizabeth form? I don't know. I was thinking L. There was some L in my head. I don't know. I went to Elizabeth. Hellfire, if you're doing Eidolons, anything that's not a 177 is inferior. Literally. If you want to do meme hunts, sure. Go for it. The last song played? I don't know. You have to keep track of that. Using the commands, exclamation song. Not really, or song queue. I mean, whoever requested it, maybe they can tell you. No, I don't want to play any anime games. Or anime IP games. There you go. If it's anime and it's its own original thing, sure. Before Fortuna stuff got added. Yeah, there was an old school one, which is the 323 or 223. The using the Shraxun. Shraxun still works, right? But the thing is, positioning with Shraxun is just like ass. You need to have, what do you call it? Multiple hits. So you need to position yourself underneath the Eidolon. Let's open up Paint. So Eidolons have hind legs like doggos. Right? They got these things, right? So you as the operator right? So you need to point over here, put your shield here. So you put your Volt shield here and you shoot it here. So it's going to hit once and boom, boom, boom. This is if you're using the Shraxun. If you're using the Propa, of course, it's completely different. So if you're doing the Propa, this is the Eidolon here. He's big, angry man, right? They have no penis, right? And they also got the little... Alright. Eidolon. Alright, and... This is... there you go. You. Alright, you're right here. So you're gonna be this little guy right here. So you're gonna put your Volt shield here. Boom. Boom. Slightly facing upwards. And you're gonna shoot your Propa here. And it's gonna explode and deal big damage. And then he's gonna go... Ouch. And then these things... the Synovias are going to be vulnerable, and then you shoot them. In Cascade go 547. Because if you go down, the FOD is going to be way more useful than Bropa. So yeah, big Eidolon, no PP. You know, the FOD was actually really good in Profit Taker back in the days when when there was no knockdown. Yeah, that was a thing. Did you know that? Let me try to look for it. Also, wait. There's this video I found. What the hell? They want it gone. What is this? What is this? Pause. Should we watch this? Should we watch this? Looks like a positive. They want the probably just yeah, they changed it. What's wrong? What's wrong with Warframe? I'll have to do this so people on YouTube can hear it. Give me a sec. You saw this? Okay, what is it?
Hey! Hi, how you doing? This is Ryan, and welcome back to the Gamertron show.
Hi, Ryan. Can YouTube audience hear it?
Now, in my previous video, I compared and contrasted the video games Warframe and Destiny 2. While the
I did that too.
vast, overwhelming response to that video is positive, amongst the video's detractors, I noticed a very interesting, consistent trend, a talking point repeated over and over again.
What is that?
Presenting themselves in a benign, neutral manner, being perfectly respectable.
Uh-huh.
Lovers got very emotional, hostile, and personal. Anyways, the response, the counterpoint, the criticism of my video.
Here, I'll tell you something that's gonna blow your mind. Peep this out. Warframe players love it when people from other games come to play Warframe. But Warframe players hate it when you go play other games. Which is the most retarded thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Was this. Commenter Elite Nightmare, I believe, summarized it best. The main thing that annoys me is the constant comparisons.
Half true, that's absolutely true.
Different games. Why are we even
I've seen it happen many times. Oh, yeah, these stupid comments. I hate these. You wanna know why? Because they're under the same things. Here's another thing. When I did the video between comparing TFD and Warframe, people were like, why are you comparing the two? Like, because First Descended literally copied, like, why would you, here, if, what other game has a Forma system? Warframe, First Descendant, and DNA. What other thing has, you know, getting characters with abilities and a passive? They're all looter shooters? No, they're not. Not all are looter shooters. So here's the thing. If they have similarities, you compare them. And Warframe and Destiny are both space games with space magic that do big kabloomies, and there's guns. So a lot of people will compare them. And plus, if you ever see, what do you call it? If you're in orbit in Destiny, it literally looks like you are going into a mission in Warframe. When you go to a mission in Warframe, you see your little orbiter flying in space, and then it goes into a planet. It's the same animation in Destiny.
Comparing the two. This talking point was repeated in multiple different comments. I find this perspective fascinating, and I want to challenge.
I will say one thing. If we were to compare Destiny and Warframe, Destiny has way better gunplay. 1,000,000 times better gunplay. Warframe cannot compare when it comes to gunplay in Destiny. Destiny gunplay is far superior, and that's just the truth. Bungie does one thing right, and they know how to make a gun feel good. Guns in Warframe, they all feel kind of generic. They all have a weird gimmick. It's either you do big damage or you do no damage.
I want to broach this topic with further dialogue. You see, as someone who has put thousands of hours in both Warframe and Destiny, as someone who likes and enjoys both games, though one admittedly more than the other, I believe and would argue that comparing both of these games is a rational and understandable discussion to have. Yeah.
See, the thing is, you're too logical. These people that get angry, they don't use their brains properly.
Yes, there are several elements, features, and mechanics that do make both games.
No, Destiny 2 is not a Borderlands-like. You have to understand, Destiny 2 is the only first-person looter shooter MMO. There isn't a first, like, those words together, if you type that, the only thing that comes up is Destiny. Sorry, Deadstiny at this point. It's unique in its own way.
Very different from one another. Warframe has a third-person perspective, Destiny 2 has a first-person perspective, Destiny has a loot system that's more in the vein of Diablo or Borderlands, while Warframe has a loot system that's a bit more unique to it. Warframe features content that is more procedurally generated and RNG-based, while Destiny 2 has more handcrafted and deliberate design in terms of PvE encounters. So yes, I'd say it's fair to say that Warframe and Destiny 2 are indeed different games in quite a few ways.
Warframe is more of an ARPG than anything.
However, I would also
What makes Destiny 2 guns better? I would say try it out. You just have to feel it. Because if you ever like, I'll say one thing. Shooting, let's say, a Fatebringer. Like, you just feel the weight of the gun. You're not even holding the gun, but just the feedback of you pressing the button and then seeing what's happening on the screen feels so good. And if I were to compare any other bow, see, I'm not a bow fan, right? But Destiny 2, bows feel so good, man. I've never enjoyed bow gameplay than I did in Destiny 2. They just feel so snappy, clean. It's not just or no, it's just like there's that feedback. It's just like it's hard to explain until you play it yourself.
Way to put this, it's dishonest to say that there are absolutely no points of comparison that can be made between the two games. That they have no similarity.
I mean, you can see the reload animation.
Made between the two games. That they have no similarities whatsoever. We're just ignoring facts and data at this point. There is an undeniable crossover between the Warframe player base and community and the Destiny player base and community. You're just a Google search away from discovering countless accounts of players.
The better Destiny? What?
Who play both Destiny and Warframe, or have switched between the
Le Monarque? Exactly. Le Monarque is just so good.
Playing one game or both games and switching from one to the other. Hell, just look up Warframe versus Destiny on YouTube and you will find countless videos discussing this topic going back years and years. I didn't just invent this comparison out of thin air. This has
both is good. Yeah.
Time. Honestly, ask yourselves, if you truly believe that this comparison isn't valid at all, well, why do so many keep making it again and again over the years? Why is it a comparison that sticks if there's no validity to it? Look, I'm not trying to antagonize you, but I honestly believe that you're being dishonest with yourself. Warframe is a sci-fi looter shooter MMO. Destiny 2 is a sci-fi looter shooter MMO.
One thing you're wrong. Warframe is not an MMO. Nowhere near close to an MMO. Destiny has way more MMO features than Warframe. Please, don't disrespect the MMO genre. All right? Warframe is nowhere near an MMO. It's more like an ARPG. Like think about it. Pablo even showcased this on Twitter when he said, let's put an isometric view on Warframe. It literally looked like a PoE, sci-fi PoE. Sure, there's guns in Warframe, but there's also melee in Warframe. There's also abilities, bunch of kabloomies. You just move in a tile set, kill things, go to another thing. It's not really an MMO where you get together a massive squad, go to a certain location, do mechanics, farm these things, get to a big boss, boom, 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 raids, blah, blah, blah. Warframe did have raids. It was, interesting back then. And then we got Eidolons. Nobody does those anymore. Warframe has moved far away from the whole group activity thing because every Warframe can just do things solo. The whole MMO, the multiplayer, massively multiplayer aspect of the game, it's not there. It's gone. Warframe is nowhere near an MMO.
Both possess playable characters that utilize a variety of flashy special abilities. Both of them feature...
Not really. Destiny has 3 classes that you can change between. Warframes have individual characters. Classes and characters are 2 different things. Because within classes, you have a specific role and identity. Because the Warlock, it utilizes the Holy Trinity system. The Titan is the tank. The Warlock is the support, and the Hunter is, of course, the best class in the game. Just like that, right?
in-depth customization and build
You understand?
crafting.
Hopefully that makes
Both of them
sense.
feature extensive progression systems, and both of them feature in-game monetization models with the express goal of funding the studios behind these games so that they can continue to develop more content for these games and maintain live online services. I'm sorry, but with all of this and more, it is totally fair to compare Warframe and Destiny 2. Now,
To a
let's
point,
not
yes.
bullshit each other, okay? Can we please be honest with one another? You're upset that these two games get compared to one another because usually, in that comparison, one game ends up looking more pro-consumer.
True. Because here's another thing that people, they refuse to admit. Because whenever you criticize something, again, I do that a lot, those people come and say, hey, you can't say that because only I can say that. No. Everybody has a right, everything has a right to be criticized. Doesn't matter whether it's a game, whatever you do, you know, it needs to be there. People have opinions, have a POV in life.
Than the other. One
They see things differently.
More objectively positive qualities than the other. Look, if you like Destiny, if you enjoy Destiny, I am not trying to nullify your passion for the game. I have passion for Destiny. Like I said multiple times in my previous video.
My guy, please disable the particles. Disable particles, disable bloom. Oh. I can't see what's happening in the video.
I like Destiny despite all its faults. That game has an important place in my heart and in my gaming history.
And motion blur. I see motion blur. That's motion blur. Look at that. Yeah, you gotta disable these settings. Nah, dude.
I met dear friends whom I now consider family through that game. I want Destiny to thrive. I want Destiny to be in a better place than it is right now. I want people to love the game and understand the game and enjoy the game. But with how the game is being managed and operated right now, with the decisions being made over developer Bungie, Destiny 2 remains in the disappointing state it finds itself in currently. And
speaking of that, let's have a look at what's happening with Destiny 2. Okay, a marathon is its own thing, right? Perfect. Destiny 2. It was 5K earlier, so it went up by 3,000 players. This is sad, bro. Not gonna lie. Looking at this is really, really sad. These numbers just don't look good, man. That's all I'm saying.
And some players, some gamers out there want a new home. They want a new comfort game that they can return to on the regular. And for many, Destiny 2 can't provide that anymore. It doesn't live up to their expectations. And so many, myself included, bring up Warframe and make comparisons to Warframe because this game may or may not have what Destiny 2 players are looking for. That this game may or may not address many of their concerns.
I will say one thing. The reason why some people just feel overwhelmed and they feel like they can't start Destiny or even come back to Destiny after they left for a while without having friends is that Destiny works on this season system, right? Where when you enter the game, it doesn't matter whether you're a new player or whatever, it just puts you in a random spot. You have no idea how you got there or why you were doing this. It just starts you off in the new season story. You're literally just thrown into it. You're like, why? What's happening? As a new player, that is horrible. And not only that, when you start the game as Destiny, you're flooded with all these microtransactions. Hey, buy this skin. This Eververse is new. Hey, check this out. You don't have this DLC? What are you doing? Play the game. Look at that. So you have to close, click, 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 click. That's already deterring players away. Like, what the fuck? Stop. Let me play the game. Destiny 2 player onboarding is horrible. When you start it, it's just so badly designed that it puts people off. And the worst part is they give you the illusion of you having the option to do certain activities, but once you want to start those activities, you say, no, you can't. You don't have the DLC. Why didn't you tell me that? The quest pointed me here. Well, too bad. You can't finish this quest until you spend $15. So you're thinking, okay, let me spend this $15. You buy the $15, like, hey, you can't progress because you don't have access to this dungeon. How much is a dungeon? It's another $15. Is there now you're like, okay, is there a way I can buy whatever I need, like, to get everything in one pack? Yes, you can. All right, so you go there and you check, and you just wasted $15 where you could have spent $20 and gotten the whole collection. So you're like, fuck. And this is why people complain Destiny is expensive and all that, because again, they don't read, right? It's just boom. You have to buy a specific pack or buy whatever you're missing. Because it's a lot cheaper to buy the whole pack than buy what you're missing. And that's how they get you, right? They get the dumb people who don't really read. Again, hey, it's easy. So you end up wasting way more money than you're supposed to. That's Destiny's fault. Bungie's fault. However, if we look past all of the retardation, fundamentally, Destiny is a good game. What is hurting Destiny and making Destiny feel like a shit game? Simple. Bungie. Bungie made the game. Bungie's also killing the game. With Warframe, you can leave, you come back, you're just left there. You log into your orbiter, and you're free to do whatever you want, which is good and a bad thing as well. Right? Sure, when you start a new update, it gives you like a little revision, like to catch you up. Oh yeah, this update is here, blah blah blah. You can go do this stuff. But you're like, okay, let me start this update. It's like, oh, you can't do it. You need to do the other quest. Sure, that's fine. But at the same time, I think this will be also really nice. There should be a recap button. And then recap should have like a spoiler warning every time. He's like, okay, I did this. I remember this thing. Okay, go next, blah, 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 blah. And then it will get you to the point where you have to do the next quest. I think that should be in the game, right? To catch people up. And there should be like a returning player checklist, at least. So when someone comes back after the thing, boom, hey, you need to do the quests, you need to do this thing so you can unlock this area to do this area, because these are the new areas that you need to access to get the new stuff. So do your quests. Okay, cool. Boom, boom, boom. You go through them one by one. I feel like that should be a given, right? A checklist for returning players. What's up, man? People already complaining about Marathon's Battle Pass rewards, so a Bungie thing. Yeah, it's a Bungie thing. I don't know what they're doing, or I don't know if it's Sony's influence. Who knows, right? We don't know what's happening behind the scenes. Because as consumers, we don't fucking care. We only look what's happening at face value. Right? Consumers and players, we don't want to think. We just want the video game. You give video game, we play video game. That's all we want to do. We don't care what's happening back there. Just give us shit. If it's bad, we get angry. And when video game players are angry, this is what happens to your game. Simple.
Video games are art, but they're also products. And we make comparisons between products because we're trying to look for the best product that suits our needs and wants.
True.
So just being hostile and dismissive to any and all comparisons is not helpful to anyone. That's not saying there aren't comparisons out
No, I can't stand the particle effects.
that aren't unfair, irrational, unreasonable. For example, comparing linear games to...
Is it me or is he lagging?
Irrational, unreasonable. For example, comparing...
Oh, it's his video that's lagging.
World games, or comparing single-player games to multiplayer games. These comparisons are deeply flawed and don't really benefit anyone, as we are comparing two completely different video game genres that have completely different design goals and philosophies. They are catering to different demographics with different desires.
True.
However, when it comes to Warframe and Destiny, I would argue they're catering to the same demographics with the same desires.
About that, yes and no. See, the thing is, people who play Destiny, right? Because there's a lot of different people who play Destiny. You have the PvPers and you have the hardcore PvEers. I'm one of those hardcore PvEers, right? I hate Destiny 2 PvP, right? It's stupid. Very unbalanced, bunch of cheaters. But at the same time, I love raids and everything. Here's the thing. I've seen people who came from Destiny to play Warframe. I'm pretty sure a lot of you have heard this before, right? They come to Destiny and Warframe only to realize, oh, this is all Warframe has to offer. There's no raids. There's no dungeons. It's just get strong weapon, get strong Warframe, put Roar or Nourish, get your Torrid Incarnate, and nuke. Like, I've seen Destiny 2 players rush, they got Torrid Incarnate, they got their Helminth going, and then they're like, oh, that's it? That's it. Which is, and don't say, oh, because they were misled by their player. No. Again, you can say the same thing about Destiny, right? You can say, okay, we got you into raids. We take the new guy, take him to Garden of Salvation to get I already forgot the what is that? Divinity, yeah, Div, thank you so much. Get him the Divinity, say, hey, put on this subclass. All right, so now we're gonna take you to a raid. You do the raid, he's the Div bitch. That's it. And then he's like, wait, we did all this just, yes. You, right now, you're our bitch. Until you get better gear and everything, you're gonna be the Div bitch. Which is absolutely true. The same thing happens in Warframe, also happens in Destiny.
Now, yes, Warframe and Destiny's implementations of both PvP and endgame activities are very different from one another. Hell, I'd go as far to say Warframe could learn a thing or two and take some notes from how Destiny 2 handles its PvP multiplayer and its endgame activities with its dungeons and raids and whatnot. I would love to see an updated, more fleshed out PvP in Warframe alongside...
Okay. Yeah, we don't need to see updated. That's the one thing I have to hard disagree. All right, Warframe just deletes PvP entirely. You're just like, wait, Warframe has PvP? No, it doesn't. Shut up. It doesn't. Move on.
Hardcore 6-player PvE activity.
Nah.
I think that would be pretty sick. That would be pretty cool. However, as I stated before several times in my previous video and gave multiple examples, there are a great many things that Destiny 2 could learn from and take notes from Warframe.
Yes.
Do you honestly believe that Destiny 2 wouldn't be a better game if it adopted how Warframe handles its new player experience? Do you honestly believe?
Yes, I would say Destiny could learn a thing too from Warframe, especially with its player onboarding. But the thing is, both games don't have really good player onboarding. Warframe has better player onboarding than Destiny, but still not the greatest. You know what I'd say? The thing is, right now, Warframe is in its cruising state. What do I mean by that? Is that there is no competition for Warframe. Warframe has zero competition. There's nothing out there that can compete with Warframe and make Warframe wake up. Because if you're cruising, you're just doing and releasing updates to keep the game afloat. There's no interesting idea innovation, nothing that's actually gonna get you off your seat. It's like, oh crap, we need to do this now because this other game is doing it way better than we are. This is why competition is super important for every video game. Doesn't matter what genre it is, competition is importante, muy importante. Because have a look at Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. That's like the best example I can give. Look what happened recently with Overwatch. Overwatch is popping off right now, right? They got the new fucking system, the new heroes, right? People are having fun playing the cat, and fuck everyone who's playing that cat. Delete that cat from the game. All right, but you get what I'm saying, right? Competition is good, and Warframe doesn't have it. We had Korean Warframe that flopped. We had anime Warframe that doesn't exist anymore. He's like, oh, but people play it. Sure, 2 people doesn't count. But you get what I'm saying. There needs to be competition for Warframe. Destiny is not a direct Warframe competitor. Sure, you can compare them, but they're not the same thing.
If that
Remember Anthem? Exactly,
wouldn't
like
be a better
Anthem.
video game if it adopted how Warframe handles and implements its community features? Do you honestly believe that Destiny 2 wouldn't be a better video game if it adopted how Warframe handles its monetization and in-game business practices? Do you not remember?
Who uses white mode? What? This guy's a psychopath. Oh. Warn us before you do that. Holy shit. Oh, man. Let's read what this says. Designed because developers were hesitant to adopt industry standard literature. Anthem kill. Oh, Anthem.
The video game Anthem and how it refused to learn from the mistakes that Destiny made, how BioWare management discouraged developers from making comparisons to Destiny, how they wanted to do their own thing, how they were nothing like Destiny, there was nothing to learn from it. And look how that turned out. Comparison can be a good thing. You are not creating a video game in a vacuum. Your video game is not the sole game to ever exist. This is a market.
True.
You are in an industry. You have competitors. Yes.
Yeah, this guy's lagging.
You are in an industry. You have competitors.
Yeah, his video's lagging.
Video games are an art form, but they are also products. And to not look at what your competition is doing, to not learn from mistakes made in the past by games and their developers.
True! This guy's truing right now. Spitting facts.
Self-sabotage at that point. Developers can learn from one another. They can help each other improve. And in doing...
Okay, my guy, you're too logical. Stop that, right? Being logical in this day and age, you're crazy.
So we get better games to play. Why would you be opposed to that?
Thank you.
Fortunately, I think some folks have not grown up past petty tribalism. There can be no coexistence, there can be no compromise. It's my way or the highway. You're on my team or you're the enemy. I'm sorry, but I refuse to play by these arbitrary and obtuse rules. Video games can be compared to one another, and it is reasonable to ask developers, hey, why don't you include features and mechanics that are found in these other games so that they can help make your game better?
Exactly.
Do you all remember when Apex Legends first launched? And they
no.
launched with such an intuitive ping system that allowed players to so seamlessly, instantly communicate important information to one another that just about almost every online PvP and PvE co-op game afterwards features a ping system set by that standard?
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Developers did with their game and said, oh, that's a good idea. We should do that too. We should put that in our game so it will make our game better.
Yeah.
We should want to learn from one another.
And now Overwatch ping system is pretty good.
Create together. I don't compare Warframe to Destiny 2 because I want Destiny 2 to fail, to struggle, to lose. I make the comparisons so that hopefully this conversation, these talking points eventually reach the developers and, God willing, upper management so that...
The reason being, right, that Warframe doesn't want to change. Again, as I said, there's no competition. And Destiny is not even seen as a competitor because of the way it's handling things and the way it's flopping. So if someone is beneath you, you don't look to them. You're always looking up. If there's nothing up there and you're the one at the top, you become complacent. You're just like, yeah, well, let's what idea you got? Let's see what you got here. I guess we'll put this in the game. I don't know. And that's where we get things like Foley and weird shit, right? It's just... There's nothing out there to compete with Warframe.
Take these points of comparison, they can take these ideas and help
You know?
make their game better and giving the customers a better product to enjoy.
Yeah, there was this one meeting that was held about developers. I think it was a Sony one. I don't know, whatever. And the one guy that was there and listening to everything that was happening, they were mostly talking about the market share, blah blah, all this. And how they can make money with games. Blah, blah. They never ask the real questions. What do gamers feel about their game? What do gamers want? If you're not making a game for gamers, your game will fail. Stop thinking about money. Think about making a good game so then you can bring in players naturally.
joy. Look,
And that way you make money.
everything in moderation. Context is important. Not every
Exactly.
comparison is fair and valid, but some are. So in the end, all I can ask of all of you is just take that into consideration. And with that, that's been a video. Thank you for watching. I hope you liked the video in any way, shape, or form. If you want to leave a comment in the comment section down below and share your thoughts, feelings, and opinions, please do so. If you like the video in any way, shape, or form, please be sure to hit the like button. If you want to help out and support this video, then please share it on social media. Twitter, Reddit, Facebook, and maybe even a few...
The usual YouTube. But yeah, it's a valid video, valid point, right? People just don't understand that competition is a thing. And why certain people compare certain games is because, hey, they see the similarities, but nobody wants to admit that. The longer you ignore something and pretend it's not there, it's going to be looming over you because more and more people are going to be talking about it as it gets more popular. Right? See, if a game like TFD, those who don't know, First Descendant, I have to use people thought I was talking about TFT. Like if this game moved away from its gooner bait, shitty, unbalanced dog shit and focused on something that will actually engage players and not just come in there, mindless farm, get new item, go to Sigma sector, level up the shit, go out, level, go out. I mean, Warframe does the same thing with stupid grind, but TFD's grind is way worse and there's no like worth. And I will say this one thing. TFD has so many good systems. Yes, I'm criticizing it, but I'm also acknowledging the good things it has. TFD has some good systems that would benefit Warframe greatly. The codex system in TFD is far superior than Warframe's codex. Warframe's codex is dog shit. I'll say it now and I'll say it a billion times. Warframe's codex, bullshit. TFD's codex is way better. Everything in TFD is categorized better and you can track every single thing. Because have a look, when you want to craft a Warframe, like look at this. It shows you all the parts that you will need for the Warframe, where they will drop from, what specific thing, the drop rates, all this. Like it has everything in detail that you don't need to go to an external source to look up the information because it's all in the game. This is another game design. If you have to leave the game to look for something, you fucked up. Sure, Warframe Wiki is detailed and all that, but why do I have to leave the game to get that information? Clicking on something should give you the information, like especially if I open the codex, click on something, boom. And another thing TFD has that will benefit Warframe is character progression. So let's say Kullervo, this is regular Kullervo, and now Kullervo Prime is released. What happens then? You have to farm Kullervo Prime, which is fair. But now you have to re-level him, put all the forma again, transfer all the Archon shards, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my god, it just takes too much time. TFD has this system. I forgot the name again. I always forget the damn name. It's like an item. It's like a super forma. You go to a machine, you take your your regular frame, you take the prime frame, and you extract all the juice you put into the regular frame and you put it onto the prime frame. So you don't have to do all that forma, leveling, Archon shard swapping, skill tree swapping. Just click button, transfer, and go level up the floor frame. That would be insane. And you know what? DE can sell that. They can monetize that. He's like, oh, that'll be bad. No. Imagine they did that. A lot of people would want that. It saves people a lot of time. But the thing is, they don't do this all the time. TF doesn't do this all the time. They have an event, a special event. So people save it. They're like, oh, I have to save this for the real prime frame that I want to transfer everything to. But again, there's so many like interesting systems in TFD that would benefit Warframe. Speaking of, here's another thing. Archon shard loadouts. This is another thing I've always been very vocal about. Have a look at here's one thing, like Titania, right? If we look at the Titania setup, these two benefit one specific build. For this, for the Zanta build, I would want other shards, but I can't do that because I'll have to remove them, you know, or even use a different Titania entirely, and I don't want to do that. I wish we had separate loadouts for specific builds where we can utilize the shards for each unique build. That would be so much better. And for those saying, oh, but we don't have all the, it doesn't matter. It's for the people who have the shards. You shut the fuck up. All right, we have the shards. We need the loadouts. Makes money from uninstall, and sometimes they don't give those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can monetize it. They can make it cost money because, again, that thing I was talking about that TFT has, it doesn't come out all the time, right? It's event based. So whenever they release it, boom, you have it. And you save it for the prime Warframe that you want. Costing resources to remove shards is cancer. Yeah, the whole one button every time. There should be like a discounted price. For example, if I want to remove all my Archon shards, we should have like a button like here. You see how it costs this thing, Stella? There should be like a button, remove all shards, and it costs Stella and half of the resources. The whole clicking 1, 2, 3, or if you wanna batch install shards, just like you click select 4 shards. I want all of them to be strength. Boom, 5 strength shards, 1 go. Boom, 5 duration. Boom, 5 crit damage shards. You know, boom, orange crit shards. Yeah, it would be really nice instead of clicking 1 by 1 by 1 by 1. Because there's sometimes you can accidentally click something else and it's like, oh, wait, I picked duration instead of strength. Now I need to remove that 1 shard again, which costs resources. Like how the gem system works in BDO. How does it work? I don't know anything about it. Where you have a big inventory of gems, you can freely swap them around. Yeah, but that's different from loadouts. This is like on-the-go loadouts. That's a me thing, right? I really love loadouts and having an organized thing for my characters, like as you can see. So I don't have to swamp everything out. Like for example, EDA ATA. So I don't have to ruin my actual loadout for the Warframe. I can just swap it out here. So if I want a specific build, I just click on the character. Holy loads. What is that? Click on the character, boom. I have my build ready. Just like that. If you have something similar to that, boom. You know, it has music. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to change it all over again. Yeah. Don't worry. Now you won't hear it. It's just setting up weekly EDA build. Fair enough. And here's another thing I wish we had, right? So let's say we entered a mission right now, and you're like, oh, frick, I don't want to use this weapon or this build. At least you can have the option to swap out the let's say the Warframe weapon or build. That would be so nice, right? While you're in the mission, so you don't have to stop the mission and lose out on the stuff that you just got. And one thing I think they should also change is active loot system. So whatever we pick up right now, this redirection, the stuff you see here, it should be added to our inventory immediately. Because let's say something happens, you get disconnected or host migration happens, blah, blah. All your loot is gone. All your loot is gone. Then you have to redo the entire mission again. It's so stupid. It should be an active loot system. It's 2026. To mail? No. That's only for prime parts. For prime parts, not like resources. You don't get the resources or anything like that. So if you're farming resources, bye. They're all gone. Yeah. Nobody likes host migration, let's be honest. Let's be honest, right? Last I have 40 arcanes from Void. Yeah, that stuff doesn't get saved at all. So you just lose out on everything. Oh, I forgot I had that melee Karen thing. This is a very chill build. Hello. Boom. Just dodge roll, freeze them. Tick, 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 tick. I love that sound effect. I was playing with 3 friends and a random friend disconnected. We migrated, other friend left. We migrated, 1 left. Random 3 host migrated in a row. And I would say one thing, but this also has to do with certain servers or regions aren't favored as much. Like Australia and South Africa. And some Asian servers or regions aren't favored as much, so they tend to get more host migrated than anything. So I know people in Australia, they just been having the worst time ever with some host migration. It's just like unstable connection or something like that. Hey, yo, it's that Kaisel guy. C7, not C6. Thank you so much, man. Oceana server grouping is in general ass. Yeah. I play Warframe since they announced Foley. Okay. So are you saying you're not gonna be playing Warframe because of Foley or what? You don't have to play her, huh? She's definitely not for everybody. All right. The ink blob. It's such a garbage design. I don't know whose idea was that frame. Or who greenlit that Warframe design. He doesn't want to breathe the same air as Foley. Yeah, like, fuck that. Okay, Warframe because of melee influence. That's kind of weird, though. Why? Everybody just killing things and you don't get to play the game? Where was he? Annoying sound that her skill statue. They should change it. What skill statue? Oh yeah. You mean the drone? The drone. The clone. Why did I say drone? Yeah, it has this like weird ringing noise. It was so annoying to listen to. Gets changed? Oh, that's definitely gonna get changed. I'm pretty sure they heard it as well. I mean, if it's visuals, they most likely would take ages to change, because there's some like visuals that some characters have, like in terms of effects and everything. They never change those. Or it takes them ages to change. Here's a question. I haven't used the weapon in a while. Did they fix Naturuk with its blinding lights? Is that a yes or no? No? What do you mean? Why would you compare Hildren to Foley? Hildren is a bodybuilder. Muscle mommy. Foley just eats more than Hildren and doesn't work out. There's a difference. She consumes twice the calories.
A banana is different from a cucumber. A carrot is different from a banana. You cannot equate.
Grendel is a bodybuilder. Grendel is, you know, the sumo wrestler. So they have muscle, but they have to build weight so they can overpower their opponent. So chunky boy is fun, but not chunky girl. You can have chunky girl, but there's a reason to have a chunky girl. What's the reason for Foley to be like that? Answer. If you saw when Hildren launched, right? She was the Arcwing girl. Right, so she was literally a Zarya clone. Big buff Gil. To lift big heavy weapon. And shoot big heavy weapon. I don't know why Zarya got a deeper voice there, but... This is how she sounds like. Big Russian woman with big weapon. Yeah. Da, sorry. And plus, like, there's a reason for also Jade to be pregnant as well. But we'll find out why Foley is the way she is. Celebrating morbid obesity is just not okay. I mean, here's also another factor to it, right? It's this. If I will tell you one thing, I'm gonna cook right now. If Foley came out in the early years of Warframe, nobody would have said a thing. But what makes it worse is she's coming out in this time period where people are fed up with all this you know, random like DEI shit. If she released, let's say around 2017, people were like, okay, she's just a fat character, right? Who cares? But the reason, but the thing is, she's launching now, in 2026, and then this is, and of course everybody's gonna look at this and be like, oh, we get it, we know why she's being released. So again, it could be not her fault. She probably was designed way earlier, but she's being released now, which is a bad time to be, you know, to release characters like that. But then again, because she's coming out in this time, in this age, people just want to see good-looking designs. They're sick and tired of all these, like, you know, fat characters, girl boss characters. You know, let's be honest. So people will look at this and be like, ah, shit. This is why they're doing it, you know. Agenda bullshit, exactly. Another Concord? Yeah, I saw a comment. Someone said Foley's a Concord frame. I'm gonna use that. I don't hate Foley as a character in the story, but visual is disturbing, especially sci-fi game. Like, yeah, in a sci-fi game like this with superpowers, she just, like, what the fuck is that? Don't show Foley to Baldy. You know what? I would actually like to see Baldy's reaction to it. I would love to see his reaction. First, he'd be like, with his eyebrows, what's this? She just doesn't fit? Yeah. Why would you do something like this? Pantera combustion beam. That's like any beam weapon with that. You can do it with, you know, Phantasma. I think Phantasma will do a better job, not gonna lie. Yeah, fat people don't exist. Exactly, fat people shouldn't exist. All right, go to the gym, eat better. All right, I got some fatness in me too, you know. Where's that? I got a little bit of that. I want to get rid of this. I want to get rid of that fatties. You like being a chunky person? It's all good. Here, there's the thing is, yeah, you can be chunky, but then if you have trouble getting out of bed, breathing, I'll tell you something. Like, if you go look at my videos back in the days, you would see I was very unhealthy. Right? My cheeks were like, you know, hold up, we zoom in. My chin was like here. My cheeks were like, right? This was a bit of a tighter fit. All right, now there's like room. All right, like Foley, yeah. And one of the biggest problems when I was at that stage, right? Dude, bending down to tie my shoes. When you had an orange filter, yeah. Dude, bending down to tie my shoes was... Bro, that was bad, man. Going to take a piss and you don't see your dick? Now I can take a piss, I can see little me. Like, yo, what's good, bro? I'm good, man. I'm just, you know, do my thing. Yeah, do your thing.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are
see?
gay.
Being able to see your pee-pee and everything, and bending down your chest, touching your knee so you can tie your shoes, biggest thing ever. That's huge. You know, having going to the doctors is saying like, oh yeah, I'm having trouble sleeping. You know what he said? You're fat. I'm like, damn, okay. And guess what? It did help to lose the weight, you know? I want to definitely lose more, right? I got a little bit of man titties. Don't. This is only for the OnlyFans, right? I got a little bit of man titties. I got a little bit of, like, here. I don't want to show anything, so I'll draw. I'll draw it, right? So this is where we are right now, right? All right. I need to get rid of that part, right? If you don't know what that is, there are my arms over there. You know, boom. That's I don't know. I need to get rid of this shit. All right. Forgot to draw the penis. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Yo, thank you so much, son. So, I gotta get rid of that stuff now. That's the hardest stuff to get rid of. Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, I'll draw my real size. There we go. No, that's my leg, bro. See, I'm walking. See, I'm walking. All right. So I need to get rid of that shit. Yeah. So yeah. That's what I need to work on. So you gotta cut out as much calories as possible and do all that shit. You know? Hit them sit-ups. That's doing all the gymming stuff. So we got some muscles now. You know, it was another big thing, being able to do push-ups without my knees. Go boxing. Who's gonna tell him? I actually used to do boxing in high school. So yeah, being able to do regular push-ups, I was like, oh my god, this is good. We're getting there. That was a big upgrade. Show us the other half. Exclamation OnlyFans. Yes. All this from MILFs in the nearby. You goddamn right. Planks work as well. Use the core. Yeah, I did a little bit of them. And doesn't understand that fat will turn into muscle or yeah, exactly. You also have to consider, what do you call it, eating right. That's another thing. Cutting a lot of calories. Do you have big calves? I actually do have big calves, yes. My leg muscles were mostly the more developed one, because I used to do a lot of track as well. I mean, here, I'll show you how I used to look like back in the days. Let me find it. Do I have the picture? Where's the picture? I think I removed it from here. Where is it? Oh, not that. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Wait. No, not here. I guess it's not here. I'll probably have to look at my phone. Is you're losing weight? Is eating properly? You love food too much? Man, you gotta find a lot of alternatives. That's the thing. That's the thing with food. You gotta find a lot of alternatives. Our one true goal is to see pee-pee when you pee. Yeah, dude. People underestimate that, man. Being able to see little me, that's so good. Hold up, let's damn. Holy shit. Okay, you won't believe this is me, but here it is. Holy shit. Where is this video? Did my mom make this? My mom probably made this video. God damn it. How do I zoom in? You recognize that guy? You recognize that guy? Oh my god. Who's that? I know, right? Hold up. Oh my goodness. Recognize that guy? Oh man. This is when I had long hair. This is when I had long hair. I tied it in the back there. I don't want to show this. That's my hair when it was long. Oh shit, man. Yeah, I used to have long hair. I told you, man. I just showing us pictures of random people. I didn't have a mustache here. I used to have like long hair and fucking ponytail it. Holy shit. These are fucking weird, man. It's weird seeing these pictures. Look at that. Oh my god. I you know what? It's good I started having like the little mustache. Cause goddamn. Look like tech support? What the fuck, man? Say anything literal what? I had literal MacGyver during high school. I don't know what that means. Vocalist Cody Canberra with her hair was so long. I don't know how he looks like. Red shards do what? Good chance for Titania to Asphyxia. If you want to, you can, but I would say orange shards will be better if you're gonna do that. And you put heat. Illegal immigrants, Southeast Asia? I'm not even Asian. Or Middle Eastern, does that count? Yeah. And here's my hipster phase. Does that look closer to how I look like? Huh? Wait, let me. Yeah. Holy hipster, I know, right? Oh my god. Holy shit. And that's my cat. He's just a cool guy. His name is, my sister named him for some reason. Named him Piero. So weird. And then, guys, are you ready? Are you ready for this one? Are you ready for this one? Ah! That's at my cousin's wedding. Let's go. Brother, how are you? I'm not showing that again. Oh my god. Okay. The Taliban? Yes, yeah, clearly. Anyway, boys, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna make some food. All right. After food, gotta go. You know, do the gymming.
Oh, before you go, brown person. Oh,
Someone
where
clip
are
it?
the pinnum coladas?
I'll show you
and
one
the
more
hula
time.
bitches that look like Moana.
I'll show you one. Okay. I mean, this is what happened when I gained a lot of weight. Right? My mom took a screenshot of this. It's like, damn. I mean, the difference is massive, right? It's mostly my mom sending these pictures. All right. It's like, look at you. You're so fat. Like, thanks, I know, Ma. You're so fat. All right, you guys have a good one. Peace out. Bye. I'll see y'all on Saturday. No, Saturday. On Monday. Today's Saturday. What? I'll see y'all. I thought today was Friday. Let me see my brain. I'll see y'all on Monday. Do some Warframe weeklies and stuff. Take care. Have a good one. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Peace out.